What's up, everybody? Profane here. Thank you for checking out today's live stream. We are covering the final shape. It is finally here. And we're going to be doing some coverage of all of the details that we find out during the showcase and that which we might find out beforehand. Now, we are going to be having some server downtime because today is also the release of Season 22. So there's a lot going on today. So, again, big thank you for everybody stopping by today. If you've been away from Destiny for a little while, if you took a break, if you've been touching grass, well, now is going to be a good time to get back into it. So hopefully everybody's doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. We're going to be doing just kind of dicking around in Ghost of the Deep until servers go off and until the showcase comes out. And when I say dicking around, I mean we're still going to give it a serious go, you know. We're using Hunter right now. Archie Hunter. Go double special, which is pretty much what I've been accustomed to using nowadays. I think most people have. And honestly, I don't think that's going to change too much with some of the changes that's going down next season. If you're not aware, they are augmenting how special and heavy drop. There was a bug when they put kinetic weapons as getting infinite ammo. It, well, it ended up giving everybody extra special and heavy. The showcase is in 90 minutes, Xiandong. And we're going to be doing some Ghosts of the Deep for the meantime. So let's get started. Let me pull up, see your all's chat so I don't miss that. So yeah, hopefully everybody's doing well today. We've got the showcase in 90 minutes. So just enough time to get yourself some coffee, eat some breakfast. So just a couple of tidbits to everybody. First off, I want to change the blink. So we will most likely get the pre-order for today as an option, like at least after the showcase finishes. So if you've been expecting to buy Final Shape, excuse me, you should be able to do that starting today. What's up, Treyu? Hit me now. I'd rather these things just hit me when I'm not in combat. What's up, Batman? I'm Batman. Die, Cloud, die! 3 hours left. There's a couple hours left, yeah. But there's going to be downtime. Servers are going to go offline at some point. Oh, it's not close enough. Dude, I hate these witches. Just you and me now. Shaboopy. What's your helmet? I am using the Worm Crown. The Worm Husk. And it's got like this really cool Vex head. The Gate Lord. When does the showcase start? Under 90 minutes. 88 minutes right now. Vex head. Stupid indoor trees. Alright, so for those just joining us, thank you for stopping by today. We've got the showcase for the final shape coming out. We're going to get details about the new destination, the whole new expansion, everything. Not everything, but, you know, a good bit of details. Enough to tantalize you. Enough to just get you going. Get your heart revved up. Boopy. So yeah, I'm expecting a lot of good things. I'm really excited about Final Shape. I know the last couple seasons have been a little bleh. Things are just getting a little stale. According to some information that we got last night, it looks like Final Shape might have an actual offline mode, which if it does, I'm super excited about that, because that could mean that like all of the stories could just be saved onto your device instead of it pulling from a server, and then they wouldn't have to take that stuff away from us. But yeah, do you really have to buy another DLC? I mean, if you want to get all of the goodies that Final Shape's going to offer, then yeah. But I mean, that's kind of the case for most things. Alright, we got Pyramid. I need to kill more things with my sword. Or at least need to waste ammo. I don't know, I find it hard to believe that it would be that they would actually add an offline mode, but I mean, I'm not against it. Like, Halo had offline. So, I mean, it's not like they don't know how to do it. It would definitely save up a lot of server space. If you can play Red War again, I feel you. I wish all of that stuff could come back in some way. Like with these exotic mission rotators, like I think that's a good step towards being able to have those older missions at least in a rotation. I mean, while it's not exactly what we would want and ideal, a rotation isn't bad. Freaking moths. It would be crazy big. It really would be. If they brought back all of the content, it would be so big. So I mean, at that rate, it would make sense to have an offline mode, right? Like just put all of the story separate the sandbox so that way like the weapons could never be augmented and adjusted when you're in PvP. Like, it would definitely free up the servers, and I think it would bring a lot of good, but I don't necessarily know if that would happen. I think it's just a lot to expect. New abilities, I definitely feel like that's a possibility. That I almost feel like it's kind of expected. Like a new expansion, new big expansion should have a new subclass or new supers. Like, God, do we need some new supers for these darkness themed subclasses? Like, I'd settle for new supers for stasis. Honestly, I feel like stasis is like the redheaded stepchild of subclasses right now. It's like begging to be at the dinner table, but then Bungie's like, no, you go to the closet. You eat like Harry Potter under the closet. Or, under the steps. It's like the new Gambit. I think Destiny will go on for a while. I mean, how people still play Destiny 1. I caught this video of somebody soloing Wrath of the Machine. Why didn't they? And it was like a recent. Oh damn it! The shot sucked. I'm just wondering what the subclass is going to be, if they have a subclass. Really curious as to what the destination is going to be. And I really want to know all of the collector's edition goodies, truth be told. Like, I've never bought a collector's edition. This will be like the first time that I'm contemplating it. Because normally I can't justify buying it, you know? Like, that's a lot of money. But, you know, working as a YouTuber now, it kind of works as a tax write-off. I don't think they're going to neglect. I think people are giving too much hype towards Marathon. That one game that was revealed the other day looks a lot like Fortnite. Like a little too close to Fortnite. What are we doing with Profane? I bought the collector's edition without the game code so I can have the lore and statue. Okay. See, I wish I would have gotten the Witch Queen collector's edition. I don't know, the Lightfall one with the moth. Which one had the moth? I think that was the Witch Queen. The Lightfall one had that like new little floaty thing, whatever you call them, that's in the cutscenes with Nimbus. Those things look really cool. I mean, I've gotten loot crates. Like, I think my favorite loot crate items so far have been my Zavala hoodie. Especially now with Lance Riddick's passing, like, it just means a little bit more having that hoodie. But then my Last Wish glasses. Like, I got these Last Wish pint glasses that, it's two of them and it's got all of the Last Wish, just because Last Wish relic. Dude, sometimes the range, you just have to be way too close. A statue manifests. It manifest, Guardian. I'm a day one beta player. Hell yeah, dude. Respect. I am not a D1 beta player. I started D1 when it was after Crota was out, because I bought a PlayStation PS4 and it already had Destiny on it. So I was like, huh, So I tried like the like free variation of it. Got into it. And here we are now. Are we up or down? 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 To those just stopping by, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for checking the video out today. Joining us on this amazing day that is the Final Shape Showcase. We're gonna laugh, we're gonna cry, we're gonna poop. And it's okay, because everybody poops. And I'm probably gonna poop like 13 times after seeing this reveal. I'm gonna be just so anxious. Like, honestly, for me, I don't know what I should be, like, what I'm more excited about overall. The new season, because it's like real-time, right now, new stuff. Or the expansion, because it's like the prospect of so many great things, potentially. So it's like, which am I excited for more? Alright. Beta demo and damn. Oh, I imagine, dude, the walkers back in the day were lethal. I mean, they still are in Grandmaster. So, to those who aren't aware, next season we've got a lot of stuff going on next season. So the Monte Carlo gets a bayonet catalyst. We've got elemental orbs that are going to be like all over the place. I don't even know where to begin with these elemental orbs. What are we, Vex Head again? Thought we already had Vex Head. But we've got these elemental orbs, and I'm telling you, it's going to be like, I keep going back to Season of the Spaceballs, because that's kind of how, like, the impression I get. We're going to get these elemental orbs. You can get solar ones. The solar ones cause Scorch. The arc ones cause Jolting. And the void ones cause Volatile, right? Or is it Destabilizing? I mean, tomato, essentially, but... I feel like they're going to kind of be like a transmutation sphere for the most part. Just not as strong, because the transmutation sphere can let out some immense damage with that slam. But I think it's going to be... fun. I don't necessarily think it's going to be the best options for everything. But I do really like the fact that they're allowing you to get heavy and special ammo out of it. What's up, Cliff? And what's up, everybody else that's joining in? Ted, we are running Ghost of the Deep right now. Oh yeah, well thank you, JJ. I try. It's struggling sometimes out here. Being a semi-small shark in a big ocean. You know, I should probably save myself the heartache and take Blink off. But for those just stopping in, we are just a little over an hour away from the release, or not the release, the showcase. At some point, servers are going to go down because we got a new season. We don't know the name, just season 22. At this point, I'm calling it Season of the Balls. Season of the Balls. Oh, is it? Some of it's also because of how I have my formatting. Like, because I was trying to get rid of this title, or that title card up there. I did it that way. It cuts off just like a small smidgen. Yeah, I try not to have like just too long of videos. I mean, sometimes long videos are a necessity. Yeah, season of the balls, because there's going to be space balls everywhere. All these elemental orbs that you're going to be able to pick up and throw. You're going to see them everywhere. And then you got like other tangles. You got so many different weapons that are going to create tangles. And then you've got the transmutation spheres. It's going to be season of the balls. It's going to make some people happy. I was actually looking at like some Spaceballs title cards and was going to make like a Destiny season of the Spaceballs. I just haven't done it. It's pronounced. What's pronounced? Gucci. Max Gucci. Schmiego. You know, if you think about it, so we're in a methane pool, methane waters, and we're getting these little pockets of air. That's literally a fart. Like, we're literally inhaling a fart right now so we can keep going. How does that make you feel? Does it make you feel good? It's so quiet down here in the deep. It does look so cool down here. I'm wondering where they're going to put this dungeon, though. Like when the helm changes, or is it just always going to be at the helm? Like, I feel at this point we just need to have like a dungeons selection on the director. Skoosh. Skadoosh. What time is the live stream? It is at 10:30 a.m. So we are just a little over an hour away. Thank you all so much for stopping by today. We're doing a little run through of Ghost of the Deep while we're waiting. This is technically the last chance that anybody has to do it solo. So I don't know if I would really, like, if you're trying to give it a serious go, I don't know if you might be a little too late. I feel like if you already started and you're already further along than I am, then you might be all right. It's quiet because you're breathing farts. Yeah, man. I wouldn't want to talk when I'm sucking down the wind of a fart. Stasis 2.0. I hope so, but honestly, that's like asking, do I think Gambit will ever get legitimate updates? Haven't heard any like official information. Before I start Ektar, I'm gonna like scum through Twitter real quick just to make sure there's nothing new. Hey, what's up, F-Lock? Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, thank you for the like. A like, as always, greatly appreciated from all of you. It helps the algorithm, as does the subscribe buttons, the share buttons, and all that goodies, all those thingamadoogles. Oh, that was a bad jump. Not today. We're not dying like that. Whoa. The character disappeared. Houndish mentioned them. Oh, well, I mean, one of the leaks last night before I went to bed had just said that there, like Liz on the Bungie Leaks Discord had said that there will be new abilities. If you're talking about the new strand abilities for season 22, then yeah, each class is getting one. I thought you were referring to Final Shape. If you guys have not done Ghost of the Deep, this is such a cool dungeon. I love the aesthetics. I also love it because King's Fall has always been my favorite raid. Or at least favorite raid in Destiny 2. And I guess that's kind of unfair to say because it's not even a Destiny 2 raid. But by any means, I absolutely love King's Fall, and for this dungeon to like just tie into King's Fall was just really cool. I didn't have to do any of that, I just wanted to. Yeah, I mean, dungeons can be very nerve-wracking because you're all by yourself. But I mean, if you can do Grandmasters, you're a step away. You're on the precipice of greatness at that point. Yeah, the dungeon weapons were really cool. Honestly, I think the rocket launcher and the grenade launcher are far better bets. Like the SMG was alright, but it just, in comparison to other weapons, and the fact that it's an SMG, so I mean that's honestly like just flavor of the week type deal. Like every season we have a new best SMG every single season. So it's like not even worth getting excited about most of the time. But that rocket launcher, the Cold Comfort, pretty dope. The exotic, like, are you talking about the centrifuge from this season? If so, yeah, the centrifuge is really cool. Also, calling back to a previous season, the Manticore. Manticore was pretty cool, and I think it might actually work out pretty well this season. Oh, Jay, dude, thank you, man. Really appreciate that. Well, I didn't say we can't solo it. No, the one dude was saying that he just wasn't able to solo it himself. Like, you can still solo dungeons. Alright, so to those just entering, thank you for stopping by. We are just a bit over an hour away from the showcase, where Bungie is going to be revealing tons of details about the final shape, the next expansion on the horizon. And while it does say final shape, do not think of it as the final entry into Destiny's franchise, because it will definitely not be the last. Oh, the trace rifle, yeah, the navigator. So the navigator's cool, especially if you use grapple, or if other people in your team are using grapple. And it's just good, I guess, as like a new player gun, because you can always rely on getting that woven mail. But honestly, just throwing it out there, the transmutation spheres out of the Ruinous Effigy gives you an 80% damage resistance buff while you're inside your little orb. That's a lot. That's a lot, and that would stack on top of any other bonuses that you're getting. So just throwing it out there. I did put out a really cool Astrocyte Ruinous Effigy video the other day, so might be worth checking out. So while I am tempting to go Tractor Cannon here, we're going to go Lament just because it dishes out raw damage, and that's what we want. Ektar has so much health. He's got such a big health gate. And before we start, I'm just double checking some stuff. on Twitter. We'll check Discord too. See if there's been any new details, any new posts. Drag this over here for you guys. So if you didn't see yesterday, we got this new armor that is coming out this season. This is the season 22 armor set. It could be the ornament for the armor set, but like this looks, it reminds me of The Last of Us with the growth. And I know that they already did that cosmetic set, but it reminds me of that. Looks pretty cool. I mean, I'm not going to say it's my favorite because it's certainly not. But they've definitely had a lot of really good ornaments for their armor lately. Like dating back to, I would say, the Spire. Like Spire of the Watchers. Alright. Oh, nice, Yasin. I'm going to pass on the master checkpoint right now just because we're working on Ghost of the Deep right now. Yeah, the Warlock, I'm really excited about some of the changes with Warlock. Like dude, sometimes the range. I forget I'm not using Lars Handshake. Dude, when that speed boost kicks in, love it. I'm not sure, I feel like the game audio isn't too loud for you guys right now, but I will turn it up when the showcase starts. Ooh, well. Alright, so since we're doing this solo, it's like I want to get my super, obviously, before we get into damage phase. So I'm going to take a couple seconds here. Dude, quick Twin Coconuts, thank you so much for the donation, man. I appreciate that. Love the name, too. It makes me think of like a Twinkie, like a double stuffed coconut flavored Twinkie. Like you should brand your Twin Coconuts name, like make a drink. Or candy. Bam, got a super. Alright, so now we go and we do the revelations. Alright, none from that side. Alright, we've got cheeseburger, we've got tabletop. Stay away from me, Ektar. I don't think that was... I hate when I start second guessing myself. Oh, I don't think that was it. I don't think that was it. I don't think it was it. When you're too drunk to taste the chicken. Where's the cheeseburger at? Cheeseburger in paradise. I always get turned ass backwards down here. It's so annoying. Alright, so I'm just going to go back up to see... I can't remember the differential between the two symbols. Alright, so we got the pyramid and then the table with the Spock, the Vulcan. It's pyramid and Vulcan. Dude, get off my dick, Ektar. I don't know if that one... Oh, no. No, 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 no. Not like this. Not like this. Sweet baby Jeebus. That was close. That was so close. Alright, so that was the spot cans. So I need pyramid. Need pyramid. Oh where did my pyramid go? Oh where could it be? It's green and shiny. I already did that one. I always get turned backwards down here. No, I didn't say anything about not being able to solo it. It's one of the other chat or people in the chat was just saying that they have difficulty soloing dungeons, and so they just don't really try it. Yeah, you'll still be able to solo dungeons, my dude. Alright, Witchy Poos, we got you all three out. Oh, oh. That was so unfortunate. Positioning. Yeah, that, okay, now I know what you're talking about. Last chance for the season to solo it, because, like, for Guardian ranks. Yeah, sorry, man, I misunderstood what you were referring to. Ciao. Poopy. Wing, wing. Alright, so we're going to slam these witches, their essences. Then we're going to get ourselves over to damage phase. Black tar. Dude, his shield. Oh no! Ah, that final swing. Alright, so just an update for everybody, we're just under an hour away. Stabby, stabby, stab. Everybody gets stabbed. All right, cheeseburger in paradise, Vex head. And what is that? 3-point tabletop. 3-point tabletop. 3-point tabletop. Dude, I can already hear him on my ass right over there. Alright, Vex head. Alright, we need 3-point tabletop and the cheeseburger. Cheeseburger in paradise. Dude, did he just miss me? It was a straight up miss. I feel like it's right around here. Oh, juked him out again. Good juke, son. You know, it would be nice if they'd stop juking my final swing. Like little bitches. It's really annoying. Wasted damage. And it makes me sad, makes my heart hurt. Thank you everybody for stopping by, those who are just dropping in. Just an update, we're a little under an hour away from the Final Shape Showcase reveal, where we will get tons of new details about the Final Shape. You should also be able to begin your pre-orders for Final Shape starting today. Oh, did I not? Oh, no, no, no. This is not how this is going to fudge. Fudge a doodle do. Oh, I can't believe I died because of Vestige. A Vestige of all things. Ugh. Crikey. This is your fault, Acolyte. And your fault, your fault, and your fault, and your fault. Really, it's yours. I'm gonna bring it, Ektar. Somebody needs to tell Ektar that he was adopted. 2 hours? No, it is less than an hour. Yeah, it is definitely less than an hour. Let's see. Nothing yet. Just gonna double check Twitter. Doesn't look like anything new. It's one of those days where everybody wants we want to know. We want to know what love is. We need the witness to show us. Why start? Because that's the point of it. wall. You get an egg. Fire vestige. Alright, ogre time. Down with the biggie blood. Or bloody big head. Doot doot doot. We're gonna drown in the deep. Why is everybody always telling us to drown in the deep? Like, does nobody know how to swim in this world? Pyramid, double equal, and cheeseburger. Pyramid, double equal, and a cheeseburger. Cheeseburger in paradise. Was it Beck's head? No, it was not Beck's head. Tippy, that's probably for the season release. Isn't it too much for the battles? Yeah, I feel you, man. It's those times, like, once you do it enough, though, you start feeling more comfortable. It's like sex, you know? Not to get into a big sex talk, but first time you do it, nah, you're definitely not a pro. That's pretty damn sure. First time you drive, that's a better... Let's use that one. First time you drive, you suck at driving. Look at you throwing your little suppression grenades. Oh, I went to pull out my sword. That was dumb. Erg. No bueno. It's all good though. Yeah, scared. The moths just get overwhelming sometimes. But I mean, it's also about the build that you take in. Like, if you take a build that's not going to be giving you health back every second, then you're just not going to fare out very well. Like, a Devour build would be good in here. Because every time you get a kill, you're going to trigger Devour. It's also kind of like the Deepstone Crypt Raid. Like, during when the ship is crashing, like, they purposely give you anxiety during it. Like, they make the alarms go off, like, the whole area starts to shake. Like, sometimes things seem worse than they really are. Alright, so we got the Pyramid, we got the Spock Hand, and we've got the Scorpion. Pyramid, Spock Hand, and Scorpion. Damn, man, he's good. He must have played football at, like, UCLA. Alright, need Vex Head, and then we're done. Just up against the wall. Or was it? Wait, we're gonna double check. We're gonna double check, because I do not want to fuck that up again. Scorpion. Okay. And alright, get that. So I need to get the pyramid. Pyramid. Ah, Ektar. Get away. Oh, hold your horses. I can hold my breath for a little bit longer. Dude, some of these always be getting me backwards. Bro, lay off the roids. Please. Like, your family can't deal with your anger issues anymore. Where the hell is Pyramid? What'd you do with it, Ektar? But it's right behind here. No. Damn it. Damn it all to hell. Where is this? Where's the pyramid? At some point, you could think I would just automatically remember these, but that point hasn't kicked in yet. So I don't remember them. Yeah, about that. We're gonna need you to go ahead and come in this weekend. Yeah, we had some losses this week. We just gonna need you to come in. Yeah. Hey Peter, just to let you know it's a normal work day. It's not a half day or nothing. Alright, so let's not die from the vestige this time. That would be great. Thanks. Oh, I should have ate breakfast. Oh. I should get extra time. Each one I kill. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Green Acres is the place for me. Fine living. Die, Ektar, die! I mean, it could have been worse. That first damage phase always is shit anyways. Ektar, I could really do without your suppression grenades, buddy. Not your friend, buddy. Not your buddy, guy. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. The Newark, the Tri-City. Alright. We got cheeseburger, we got the Spock hands, and we got the pyramid. Cheeseburger. Spock hands and pyramid. Cheeseburger, Spock hands, and pyramid. Cheeseburger. Dude, what is he punching? He's just punching the air over there. Maybe he saw like an air bubble. He's like, you're not getting this one. Alright, need pyramid. Oh. That was dirty. It was dirty. Ektar fights dirty. Fights dirty, y'all. Let's get down here. For real? Wow. Okay. Dude, okay. Oh, that was annoying. I hate when you switch weapons and it doesn't let you instantly start firing. Oh. Ugh. That was so disappointing. Arg. Alright. Alright, let's check the old Twitter feed. Let's check the old Twitter feed. What's Destiny posting? Destiny posted. So just let you guys know, here's the showcase looking. So we're still waiting. 35 minutes. And then all hell will break loose. I'm pretty stoked though, for real. I think it's gonna be awesome. All right. Last try. For all the apples. Because I don't have time for Ektar any longer. Whoa, what kind of jump was that? Whoa, Nelly. Where's Ogre? Is there another knight? Oh. You were hiding. Die, you big brutish ogre. Do. Alright, y'all, we've got the spot cans, the pyramid, and the double equal. Getting pyramid every freaking time. It's jinxing me. You going down, clown? Alright. I always think Ghostbusters when I say Ektar. I don't know why. think it's because of Egon. Alright, where's the last one? Alright, last one for 2 seconds. Oh, can we get our... I would really like some ability. Yeah. Oh yeah. Harder. Oh, you son of a bitch, you did it again. Alright. Not bad. Wow, did y'all see his shield? Interesting placement on that one. Wow. All right. So them going over the final shape showcase is in under a half hour. Got double equals Scorpion and Vex Head. Scorpion. So what do y'all think's the gonna be the new exotic for the season? And exotic for the... Was it Vex Head? Fudge. Can't remember the last one. We're just gonna go up. Just gonna go up. Yeah, double equal Vex Head. Scorpion. Hey, what's up, Raphael? Just doing some Ghosts of the Deep while we still can before servers get taken off. And before the showcase starts. Whoa. Thumbs. Dude, target the witches better. Why? Oh, bro. Bro. Urgh. Pulse rifle? Pulse rifle would be dope. I could get down on a pulse rifle. Honestly, I would like a strand bow. Strand bow would be pretty cool. So, that's going to wrap up the Ghost of the Deep attempt. I'm going to call it an end to that. Because I don't think we're going to have enough time to really do another attempt without it cutting into the showcase. So we're going to go to the tower and go over a quick couple of things that everybody needs to do before Season 22 starts. Because there's a couple of things changing as far as economy goes. Your harmonic and resonant alloys are being depreciated, so you'll be able to scrap those starting later. I don't know what you'll get in return, if anything. You might not get shit, but you might get glimmer. But ascendant shards and ascendant alloy are no longer going to be kept at your postmaster. So if you got anything in here, any ascendant shards, any ascendant alloy, I'm probably going to lose these prisms. I hope I don't lose the strange coins. They didn't mention either of these in the postmaster changes, so I think these will be fine. But ascendant shards and ascendant alloy are not going to be carried over into the postmaster anymore.
What cipher is this?
What cipher is this? Why do you always ask? Like, you're the expert, bro. You are the one that should be telling me.
Begin then.
But no, he doesn't. He never does. Alright, let's just scrap this stuff. Alright, so also these thingies, the transmat effects, those are going to be unlocked. So they're going to work just like shaders. So whenever you go to your Sparrow or ship, yeah, not Sparrow. So whenever you go here, it's just going to be a full list of all of the ones that you've unlocked. Which will be nice. I like that addition. Also, it's worth doing. We didn't have any issues last season with this, but this has been an issue in previous seasons. But before the season starts, if you're able to, reset your artifact and just leave it empty. So we're just leaving it blank. Because a couple of seasons ago, there was a big issue where some people weren't able to unlock the new seasonal artifact and apply their mods because their previous seasonal one. So it was really annoying when that happened. Yeah, strand bow that shoots thread lanes would be really cool. I like that idea. Or I feel like they wouldn't want it to shoot thread lanes automatically. I feel like maybe that it would create thread lanes on consecutive hits or precision hits. Also, bounty farming. It's a little too late to farm now. But if you got any bounties that you're carrying over, make sure you wait until after you get your new seasonal artifact. Then go ahead and cash in those bounties. But don't cash in all of them. You only want to cash in enough to get yourself kind of a good spot in the season pass. And then you're going to switch over and use the seasonal challenges that are going to be available for week 1. So these are going to be different later. But when you log in on season 22, you're going to have week 1. And there's going to be like probably 6 of these to do. Maybe more. Hopefully there's this many. There's also going to be seasonal bonuses that'll start becoming available. Some of them might not be able to be completed on week 1. Some of them are going to have to wait until later in the season. But you should be able to start knocking out some of these week 1. And these are all going to reward Challenger XP. So we're talking 25,000, 50,000, 100,000 XP points. That's going to be a lot of XP. So you do your bounty, so you get yourself up to like rank, usually it's between rank 7 and 12. Is good. So that way you can get like out of this XP boost or get up to this one. So like my goal, I think I'm probably going to try to get to 16 with bounties. And then switch over, do all of the seasonal stuff and the challenges. And then once I've done all of those, I'll go back through and cash in the rest of my bounties. And then that should put me, hopefully by the end of the day, somewhere around this range. I'm hoping. Crossing fingers. I'm hoping by tomorrow I'll be able to finish it. But we'll see. We'll see. Alex, we don't know what it's going to be yet. We don't know details. They've been rather hush-hush. I think after the Kurugan issues, they've tried to back up on how much they give us details for. So I think I'm really interested in the Astrocyte verse. So I really want to play Warlock. I think that's what I'm going to go into first for the season. All right, we got 20 minutes, y'all. 20 minutes. Thank you, everybody that's stopping in, checking out the video, checking out the stream, hanging out with us today. All right, I'm just double checking through some Discord. Honestly, in like seasons past, we've gotten a lot more details. This looks weird. So, okay, I'm going to show you guys this. I think this is honestly fake. Just because of how it's so pixelated. But that right there is apparently a leaked, quote-unquote, unconfirmed leak of a promotional advertisement for Xbox. So the big thing here would be 2/27/24. So February 27th could be when we see the final shape releasing, which would be dope. Be okay with that. I don't foresee myself having any plans on February or after February. All right, so let's see what do I want to leave behind on my lovely Warlock. We'll leave you with the Immortal, which is not going to be good anymore. I don't want to leave you with any of those heavies. I might need one, but I'll leave you with the Swarm. All right, y'all. We are less than 20 minutes away. We're 19 minutes off of the Final Shape Showcase reveal. New goodies, new destinations, new pre-order, and a collector's edition that'll be available as well. We don't know what they're going to be revealing, but we do have, for those who are just joining us, we had some late night leaks that revealed quite a few things. Not really quite a few. When I say quite a few things, I just literally mean a few things. Because they leaked apparently that it's going to have an offline mode, that Destiny 2 Final Shape will have some sort of offline mode. We don't know if that means that it would be like a story mode offline or what, but apparently some kind of offline mode is coming. And then, we are getting new abilities. It's been suspected that we'll get a red darkness-based subclass for the final shape, which, if so, there's been some speculation from people calling it Strife. I'm not really sure about that one, but we'll see. Time will tell. But apparently, whether it's a new subclass or current subclasses, we are going to be getting new abilities. There'll be new destinations in the final shape. Probably new enemy type. Maybe not like a full-out new enemy race, but we'll probably see some new variations of enemies, or maybe certain enemies being augmented. Kind of like we saw the Vex, like the Time Lost Vex. So we'll probably see a new enemy augmentation in final shape. But I mean, we did get Tormentors in Lightfall. So I mean, that's technically an entirely new enemy type. Like, but they're a unique type. Like, they're pretty much a mini boss. Sometimes one of the hardest things in this game to fight, in all honesty. Gnarly Rampage, it is in just 17 minutes. FIFA, yeah, we'll have access to the harmonizers and season pass rewards all the way through next season. But then after next season, you won't have any of the rewards from this season. So they only let you carry it over one season. There used to be a couple of third-party websites that allowed you to go back even further, but that has since gone. Well, I'm actually going to be, Gerald, I'm actually just going to be broadcasting it here on the stream. I'm just going to kind of silent myself when it happens. I'll widescreen this mofo. Let's also fix this. Alright, just that way you guys get the entirety of my screen. Yeah, Jared, it's going to be all over. You'll see it everywhere. Alright, we got 14 minutes though. Let's see, what can we run? What can we run in less than 13 minutes? I don't think there's any... Like, I didn't do this one, sad face, but no way I can do it now. Oh. I guess that answers that, right? I think that marks the end of it right there, guys. That officially was the end of season 21. You want your Taiku to scorch? Yes. Yes. The Taiku getting scorched would be absolutely amazing. I mean, we got the Tommies with scorch ability this season, or last season, one of the seasons. So it's coming. It's coming hard. All over the place. So, like, I don't need any of that chat. I just want, like, full screen. There we go. There we go. So right now we are less than 16 minutes away. Boom. Dude, when the bass drops. Shit is hot. Shit is hot, hot, hot. Hotter, hotter, hotter. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So do you guys think anybody's gonna die in this season? Because we went on a couple of season stretch where everybody was getting an axe. Like, everybody.
Okay, so I'm in this super boring meeting about something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Wasn't
bow
paying
barrier is
attention.
coming.
Then, boom! It was like an ugly contest where everyone was a winner. This one dude was all, raw, so I shot him. And then I shot this other one. Shot a couple extra guys just to be safe. I did a lot of shooting, if I'm being totally honest. Then, they destroyed my favorite store. Second favorite. There's that
You guys
spicy
hear
ramen
that?
shop.
Or
I'm getting
is it, like,
sidetracked.
too
Look,
loud?
long story short, I get busy.
Too loud, let me
And
know.
I'm thinking, I've got this. You know? When you're in that, you go, I got this. But man, I so did not have it. I guess you have to be there. Well, better get back to it.
King, any business?
Jeez, guy has one drink coming.
Oh, good old Cade. I hope they have it. It is a bit too loud. All right. Drop it down just a little bit. So many different systems got to augment the volume for. Like, goodness gracious. All right, let's see what are there. I guess that one doesn't have sound. What the hell? What in the hell?
Rasputin, the War Mind. The most powerful artificial intelligence humanity ever created.
Alright, so this is season
With an
19,
arsenal
y'all.
to match. Thousands
Going
of
back a little
warsets,
bit.
primed to obliterate any and all threats to humanity. But when the greatest threat of all arrived, it nearly tore Rasputin apart. I saved the pieces of him that I could, encrypted them in a specialized engram. I've been trying to restore him in an experimental exoframe, but every attempt I've made has failed. Until he's back online, all of his weaponry is up for grabs. And it's only a matter of time before his warsets fall into the wrong hands.
Season of the Seraph was such a good season, in all honesty.
Thought. Some I stole. One of Neptune.
People have been
Collapse.
speculating Crow being
A
the
turning
Hunter
point.
Vanguard for a
It's,
hot minute now. I don't
a
think
blur I cannot focus.
he trusts
Back in the
himself
rent?
to be that, honestly.
The hidden found nothing there, but I saw it.
Like I don't think
Through the
they
Red
ultimately
Queen's
want
eyes.
that to be
A city set
where he
against
goes.
the
If anything,
waves.
I would rather Anna Bray be
Sounds like a trick.
or Elsie
Cora
Bray.
thinks I need to rest. The gall. You've really made no progress while I was indisposed.
Is that
Dude,
why you're here,
Osiris
Osiris?
is so judgy.
My
Always.
Cora won't listen.
Wonder where she got that from.
Honestly, though, you want to talk about
Red's
somebody that's
scrambled in there.
disappeared? Ikora
Degrading.
disappeared for like the last 2
He's
seasons.
dying.
The War Mind is our greatest bastion of Golden Age
We might
data.
actually get to see our own grave
I need what it knows.
in the final
I've
shape.
tried everything. I can't even access his protocols.
But perhaps your grandfather could.
Osiris, that man. No. Clovis Bray is a maniac. A selfish, murderous monster.
So was Rasputin.
What's going to be
might be
interesting
the only
is
option I
when
have
Cade
left.
comes back,
Just
how
as
he
Clovis
works with the Crow,
might be
because you
yours.
know they're going to have to interact.
When did hope cease
Yeah,
to
he
require?
wasn't. Yeah, Crow wasn't a guardian then, but I feel like they would have some interesting words. Honestly, I don't think Cade would even be upset. I think he would just be like, let it go. He would just let that shit slide.
Clovis Bray has deceived you. He did not build me to protect humanity. What he truly wanted was the means to exert control. In his mind, he alone was worthy of being your savior. I was to strike down the Traveler and take its place. To become a machine god of Clovis's own design. But that did not come to pass. Anna could not know how many lives she spared by deviating from Clovis's agenda. By teaching me independent
Yeah, Alex, that's what one of the leaks suggested a couple of weeks ago that we got.
Irrelevant.
Like, there's been a lot of PSPN leaks that have really just been people making assumptions.
Philosophy, music, where Clovis saw a weapon. Anna
Yeah,
saw a
Trey,
mind ready to be opened. I came to see the true value of humanity. As fragile as it was wondrous. Something worthy of protection at any cost.
Honestly, I mean, with them bringing
So I rewrote
Nathan
Clovis's protocols,
Ballot or Fillion
locked him
in
up.
or back in to do
He was
Cade,
furious.
with the
But
final shape
powerless
like
to
wrapping
stop
up
me.
light and darkness,
Then
I honestly
the
would
collapse came for us
absolutely
all.
love for an entire like
I could not
expansion
save Anna.
that just has us focusing around
I could
Cade.
not save any of them.
Because at least what they've,
I entered a
like
state
what
of
Joe
dormant.
and some of the developers have talked about is that
With the hope
after
that I
Final
might
Shape,
one day
that that's the
reawaken
end of the Light and Darkness
and
saga.
protect humanity
But
once
we're going
more.
to transition to other stories
now Clovis
that
has
are
awoken
within
as well.
the universe and
A
the
digital
galaxy.
mind.
So I think
The
that's going to
same
be
as
our
mine.
opportunity to jump into some of
He
these
no longer seeks
stories
to
that they
use me
haven't
as his
completed
proxy,
yet.
but
Like
as
the
his prototype.
13th wish for the wish
To
for
upload
the
his
Dreaming
mind
City wish wall.
to my network.
So I mean,
become a god
if we could go
himself.
in and like just have a whole season where it's just like us and Nathan Fillion, like Uncharted level, but Destiny. Oh, like every
war
mission
sites are a
being
means
like
to an
being
end.
able to go through with Cade every single
Zivu
mission.
Arath will
Oh,
bask in the destruction they
I
bring.
think I'm just fantasizing
and
now.
open the
I'm definitely
ascendant plane
fantasizing.
above Earth, as she did on
Witness
Tora
will be
Battle.
the new Vanguard Hunter.
It does not matter who pulls
Totes.
the trigger.
5
We must
minutes.
cease our efforts to
Duh, duh.
restore the war mind.
Duh, duh, duh,
No.
duh, duh, duh. All right, here's a question for you, chat. Who is the most
We've
attractive
worked too long
male
and too
and
hard to
female
stop now.
characters in Destiny?
Rasputin is our
Go.
best shot at winning this war.
That is precisely my concern. He is a weapon made
My
to be
answers are
wielded.
Barrett's.
He is
Barrett's.
more than a weapon. He's our ally. And he will act in humanity's best interest.
Are you certain?
Oh, you
He has
fucking-
kept secrets in the past, acted without counsel or consensus.
So have you. Rasputin's made mistakes.
If they ever make a live
But he's
action
learned from
Destiny,
them.
Mommy 7.
The
If
same
they
as
ever
the
make
rest
a
of
live
us.
action Destiny, the chick that plays as the Sovereign Queen in Guardians of the Galaxy
Then I propose
should be the one to play as
we
Morozov.
aim not for total victory,
Or Cersei from Game of Thrones.
but a stalemate. Allow Rasputin to prevent Zivu Arath from claiming her prize, and refrain
Zavala.
from using it
Hell
himself.
yeah. That bald head. Gotta drop the pussy low, Guardian.
It's settled then. We hold the line.
Think of each Vex hobgoblin like a starship.
Like a starship. Think of the ogre like an onion. Ogres are like onions. Alright, we got 3 minutes. So, also, let's see. This is the Bungie website right now. Just by the by, everybody. Once we get the showcase over with, possibly even during the showcase, this is all going to change. Every bit of it. And this is going to be like a big title card for Final Shape. They'll probably still have Marathon down here. But when you click in, this will all be like Final Shape. And this will say pre-order. Duh, duh, duh. Which I swear to God, I've got to go get my wallet. But I swear to God, y'all, I will do the pre-order for the collector's edition right here on the stream before we get off. I don't know if I'm going to stream through the season release, and here's the reason. I've done it in the past, and most of the time I feel like I end up sitting here doing nothing. Because most of the time the servers are delayed or there's issues when getting on at first. Like you get on, but then you get to the tower and you get booted, et cetera, et cetera. So it's not really, I don't feel it's going to be worth it. I'm probably just going to start doing some content for you guys, and then trying to get into the servers myself. But we'll at least continue the stream through the showcase and then some post-showcase stuff. But we got 1 minute and 50 seconds right now. When the showcase starts, I'll probably mute myself for the most part, just because I don't want to talk over everything. I mean, you know, we love listening to Joe. I got a lot of respect for Joe. I feel like Joe, like I don't know the situation that they've had to go through, but I feel like Joe probably got forced into the position that he's in, rather than like really wanting it. So he kind of was just had probably a lot of shit dumped in his hand. Because if you guys remember, I mean, we did have a lot of change up in the dev system, like right before Lightfall, right into Lightfall. So if you're not already aware, this is the seasonal artifact structure. Elemental orbs. It's a big focal point. Big focal point, which means we're going to be able to throw tangles, and we're going to be able to throw elemental orbs. All right, and now we're waiting. So I hope it just automatically transitions for me and that I don't have to do anything. Two hours? Oh, lame. That sucks, bro. Dude, look at this chat just blowing up over here. So we're still just waiting. Still just waiting. It's like the quiet before the storm. Just waiting. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Alright. Nothing on Twitter. Nothing on Twitter yet. So do you think somebody forgot? Right? They're on a smoke break. Ryan, yes, servers are down. Servers are down, and they're going to be down until reset. This showcase is going to last for 45 minutes. After that, we'll probably get like a little trailer for season 22. And then after that, we'll just have server downtime until daily reset. And then at that point, it's new week / new season. But then we'll be in queue. Yep, we still waiting. We sitting here at like I like when they do these showcases and they have some music playing. Like they don't have anything playing right now. Oh damn. I mean, at least you were able to get the character made, but I don't remember servers going down yesterday. I know they because I did a raid and several Crucible matches, but I know they took down the in-game loadout. Oh, the quiet before the storm, the anticipation. So technical difficulties. Bungie servers were weaseled, so they are restarting. Gnarly, I like the flower armor. It gives us like a druid look. I like it. It kind of also gave me the Last of Us vibes, just because I had like the growth, the coral growth, or not the coral, but the fungus growth, cordyceps growth. Like I know that we had the cosmetics already that were specifically for that, but it also kind of looks like it took on some of the same attributes. I think those are going to be details that we see within the destination that we're at, because it's a themed armor set. So it's going to take on like whatever we're dealing with and wherever we're going. So I think it's definitely going to be Hive-esque, probably a lot of Savathun's Third World type stuff. Yeah, they don't want to over deliver, but they definitely need to win back a lot of fan dedication and just fan approval, because it's definitely dropped some lately. But I mean, it's not all Bungie's fault. Like, there's been a lot of big games that have come out, like Baldur's Gate, Diablo 4 popped up really, really hot, and then simmering down really, really quick. Yeah, it's weaseled. Or I was getting cabbaged the other day. I mean, it happens though when you do online games, but sometimes it definitely does feel like it happens more so with this game. Because like I've played Overwatch and Fortnite and Call of Duty and all that jazz, and it just did not seem like their servers were down as much. But then granted that like there's a lot there's a lot in their servers. There's a lot in this game. So much in this game. Too much sometimes, I think. And then the other part of me smacks that part of me and is like, dumbass, there could never be too much. It's never enough. All right. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh. Yeah, 80,000 people watching it right now. That's crazy. I will say I love that helmet for Marathon, but it just makes me think Tron. But it does look cool. What is HO? Oh, what is... Okay, Dream Reaper. Nothing much. We're waiting on this live stream. So, let's see. It was on Twitch too, right? Not...
It's got a slight edge on the clock, and we've seen in this match how important the
I don't want to watch somebody else's stream of their showcase. Yeah, I saw the MOBA type game info released the other day. Is the release time Eastern time? Yeah. Well, it depends on where you're seeing the post of it. It depends. I mean, it should be 1 p.m. Eastern time for the release of season 22, and then it was 8 minutes ago for this showcase. No, I don't think. I mean, I don't know. Gambit might change one day. I feel like it deserves it. It definitely deserves it. It either needs to be put out of its misery or it needs to be upgraded. Like, you don't let your friend, you guys are hearing my spoon of lovely coffee goodness. Like, you don't let your friends suffer. You put them out of their misery. So welcome those who are joining us. We are waiting on the showcase. Landon, no, we had a countdown from this page right here for the show. Like we waited on the link, waited through the countdown. It's just that Bungie hasn't posted something. Had some kind of technical difficulty. Yeah, sorry for yawning. Damn, it's still early. I was up late. We're doing Last Wish and knocking out Crucible bounties. Had to get up early for this. Oh, no rest for the wicked. Somebody cue that song. Like I would play something else for you guys, but I'm afraid the moment I click on to do something, it's gonna start. I don't want to do you like that. Y'all about to know my birthday. Just do me right back there. Don't do me like that, Diddy. Don't do me like that. Maybe. I don't know. Port St. Lucie, Florida. What? Bet it is nice. Any place that has a name like that, I just imagine has the nicest views. I mean, there might have been some miscommunication. I feel like they would have posted if there's some miscommunication on Twitter. Like, what's up, Bungie? What's up? Like, it just makes me... I mean, it's not like I'm overly mad about it. This is what I was talking about earlier. That little thingamabob. The thingamadoogle. That's what came out with the collector's edition. I missed out on it. But not today. Not today, Satan. Today I will be claiming oh, but there's some cool shit. All right, look, it's merchandise time. So look, this isn't a sponsored stream by any means. So just to start that out. But Numbskull just dropped 2 new plushes. And look at this. This is the most adorable fucking thing ever. A Cabal War Beast plushie? Oh, come on. Give me the image. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Collect them all. What is this, Pokemon? But look at this, y'all. Look at this. It's not loading the GIF. Come on. Come on, Glenn. Come on, Glenn. Alright. Well, by any means, look. This war dog right here. What? Pretty freaking sweet. So Numbskull also makes a lot of other goodies. A lot of other plushes. You get the plush hive worm. They got a plush ghost. They got the plush screeb hatchling. Like, they've got a lot of really cool things here. So again, not a sponsor or anything like that. This is not a sponsored ad. Just something that popped up that I wanted to let you guys know of. That this is the cutest mofoing thing in the world right now. Freaking adorable. Alright, we are still waiting. Cheeseburger in paradise. See, it'd be saying that it's already supposed to be up, but then I don't know. Game Spot says otherwise. When you go here, why does it keep asking every time? You're not getting my correct birthday. So, okay. According to this, pre-show is at 8 a.m., which that is at 11 a.m. Eastern time. And then 12 p.m. Eastern time is going to be the actual showcase. So whoever set up their YouTube stream just put it in for the wrong time. So like whenever they set up this, because, like, their website is correct. It's just that whenever they made this post, it was an hour off. So we're still waiting. So, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and play some cutscenage for y'all. Just because I don't want to just sit here do nothing. Actually, you know what we could do?
So awesome to be here with you again.
We go back and rewatch the Lightfall one.
We
See
got a
what's
chance
different.
to show you Savathun, the Witch Queen, and her majestic throne world.
Since then, it's been a wild year for Destiny.
You returned to the original Loot Cave to reclaim the fabled Gallarhorn.
Then, you exorcised an ancient evil from a hive queen.
You can tell they're reading the script.
So you could put it inside a grenade launcher.
And now, you've been spending the past few weeks cleansing a derelict Leviathan from its twisted nightmares.
In fact, the last year has been the best year we've ever had in the Destiny community. I hope you can feel it as well.
Man, how
Seeing
things
this kind of
changed.
reaction from our community, it's both humbling and inspiring.
Because our team here at Bungie, we're not just developers, we're also guardians. We're trying to build what we'd love to play in Destiny, and that's what brought each one of us here.
Right. All right, so let me address that. We're just replaying last showcase right now, just to kind of see how things are different and how things transpired.
Without further ado, this.
Yeah, they're definitely reading off of a teleprompter. I mean, I get it.
This.
You know, they want to make sure that they're speaking clearly into everything. They probably just missed out on a couple of edits beforehand. Do you guys remember the hype when you saw this the first time? Like, go back to when you, like, watched this several months ago for the first time. How hyped, how jacked, like, how that tingle in your balls, or your boobs, or your butt, or your toes, whatever, like, you were, like, I remember. Like, I had goosebumps, like, but then it just didn't live up to expectation. What is it with stuff that's got neon? They should have kept Lightfall dark.
Our shape reveal what they do then. Unshackled from hope. That is who they are. Because only in the end are we free.
I've seen that thing 100 times now, and every time I see it, I still kind of get goosebumps.
Instantly, I had chills.
Yeah, Luna, I agree. It's almost felt like it's a senseless cash grab a little bit. Like, Lightfall just felt like a segue. Like, not even its own expansion. It was just, it was like the third act. And like, its only purpose was just to get us to the final act. Like, we got through the, like, the Witch Queen was the second act. That was the meat of the story. That was when the juicy goodness came. And we were salivating over it. We were really enjoying it. And then the third act hit, and it didn't know where to take us from there. And then now we're at the final part of it. I honestly, like, that's how a lot of movies go too. The third act is usually the hardest part for a movie to keep the attention. That's how a lot of videos on YouTube are too. I mean, it's just kind of the attention level of people. But I expected more too. I was hoping it would have been a much more involving season than it ended up being. What I was super disappointed about is how they treated veil containment. Like, they gave so much information within the veil containments, like all 12 of them, and they could have incorporated that into some kind of like hologram or something, because at least when we were doing the lore for Sabathun during the Witch Queen, when we were going back and getting the deep sight, we were able to watch little like a small representation of a cutscene through like a little hologram projection, and on Neptune, that still connected us, and it still allowed us to like be enthralled with it. And just listening to some audio from Maya Suresh,
of Neptune.
It's just not enough.
Metropolis that we were completely unaware existed until now.
So it just kind of felt like they were just stringing things together until they could get to the final shape. Almost like it's like when the Simpsons episodes went dry because
exploring that space
they were all working on a movie.
There's so much new
but I mean,
stuff
wasn't it like before they were working on Lightfall, that's when Luke Smith kind of like stepped back because of his health issues?
And their story.
Cloud Striders can be compared to Guardians. They're both protectors of a civilization that's potentially under threat.
They were so hyped
Guardians
up. They presented these Cloud Striders as these like significant characters that were going to be involved in our story. We've met two, technically three, but the one dude we don't even ever see. We've never met him in person. We just talked to him over the radio, and then we've only seen two actual Cloud Striders. Where are the rest of the Cloud Striders? Like, they're all dead in the Hall of Heroes? That's kind of fucked up.
I wonder what that is.
Strand is the new darkness power that we discover here. Something that's unique about Strand, unlike any of these other powers we've ever had before, when you play through Lightfall, you are discovering this power for the first time. No one in the universe ever in the history of Destiny has used Strand before.
This is the Guardian discovering darkness on their own and learning how to shape it and manipulate it and use it against Callus and his forces. and, you know, have fun in the new urban environment of Neomuna. You are really gonna have to prepare yourself for a wild ride.
We just got a glimpse of our new destination, Neomuna, our new foe, Callus and the Shadow Legion, paired with the Witness, and a very brief glimpse at Strand, but that's just barely scratching the surface of what
barely scratched the surface. No, that was that. That was the whole. That was the whole.
Just the tip of the iceberg, and we've got a whole lot more we're excited to show you coming up.
Sometimes they
Last year, we wanted to return to our
so
studio's
good.
roots in creating some of the best shooter campaigns in the industry.
That's been our legacy since Halo, and we tried to push that front and center in The Witch Queen.
And it's about more than just guns, but creating an adventure in a handcrafted world full of surprises.
Time traveling though, going
Then
back in time
we have the
to, you
legendary
guys remember the first time you
because great
finished
combat
and
needs to
Lucent
challenge
5
you, to
Ghosts?
test your thumb skill, your tactics, and your
Like, that
build
gave me chills.
And
Like
we
hearing
heard
Nolan
loud and
North
clear
through
that you want more
Ghost
of that.
talk, like
In fact, 2 out of every
react to
3
killing a
players
ghost
that completed
was
the Witch Queen campaign did it on Legendary.
You tested yourself against the Witch Queen and her Lucent Hive and rose to that challenge.
Rose
and
to
then
the challenge.
You let us know it was one of the best shooter experiences that we've ever made.
So with Lightfall,
So what do
we
you
wanna
guys
push
think
that
about
even
Joe's
further. We
mustache?
want to give you the best Bungie action experience.
Like, I just
that we
don't think
can
I could
create
rock that
with
mustache.
The brand new
I
Lightfall
respect the man that rocks that mustache, but it's not a
Lightfall is
mustache
going to
I could.
change
I
the
feel like it
way
would
that
require
our
a lot of
players
maintenance.
move, fight, and explore everywhere
But then
in
this
Destiny.
dude,
Neptune is this
I can't
fantastic
remember his
destination.
name,
The
but
capital
I'm
city of
envious of his
Neomuna
beard.
is a really fun
For real,
place to
for real.
explore, and it's this bright neon metropolis. There's a harbor, office buildings, an arcade.
Alright, so we're still just waiting on the showcase.
This is a
For those
city
stepping
that we've
into
made,
the
and
stream
using
right
Strand
now,
to
we are
traverse through
currently
it and
just
explore it. It's going to
replaying
be so exciting.
There's some
Lightfall
places that
showcase.
once you whip out that grappling hook, ooh,
Just to
you're
kind of
gonna be able
see
to
like
explore and get to
how
places
they
that you
hype
couldn't
things
before.
up,
Look at that up there.
and then
I wonder
how
if I
things
can grapple
actually
to there.
transpired.
I'm going to be a kid in a candy store.
It's not a city that is collapsed. It is a city
Yeah,
that
Dave.
has lived through the collapse.
Dave Samuel, dude,
Neptune
I'm
now
envious
has to
of
deal
his
with
whole
the
setup.
cloak
He's
being
got
pulled back
he's got
and
a
them being
dope
revealed to
stash
the
and
world
beard.
and are now central of the conflict.
Callus has taken his capital ship and just like planted it right down in part of the city, and it's Cabal-occupied territory. It's a city under siege. You've got this infiltrator vibe at times where you feel like a tactical team.
You know, I
going
will
into a
say
skyscraper. You're
Neomuna
dealing with
doesn't
Cabal
feel
roadblocks and
very big
patrols all
either.
throughout the
That's
city.
another downside I felt, is that I don't
The
feel
Shadow
that
Legion,
there's a
they
whole lot of
provide that,
areas
like,
I'm able to go and
characteristic
explore.
Cabal
Like they
brute
did put
strength,
a lot
but
of
all about, like,
artifacts and
volatility
things
and
that you can
power.
go
And
discover,
they've been
like the little
enhanced now by
action
pyramid
figures,
technology.
the little
They have these
cruxes.
suppression devices
But
that can
I
take away
didn't
some
feel
of
like we
your
got to
super,
discover
take away
enough
some of your
of
abilities,
Callus's
and then they
pyramid.
fight alongside these terrifying new
And,
pyramid units called
Like
tormentors.
when we go into the Veil containment area,
As part of
there's
his
so much in
discipleship to
there.
Witness,
Like we drop down
Callus
a
has been
huge
upgraded. And so
silo,
the
like
tormentors that they've brought
50
in
stories
are
or
these
more.
impossibly huge,
But there's nothing
unstoppable
there. Like there's no
behemoths.
extra
They wield
like
sights. They can attack from a
sections to
distance.
go.
They can bring you in close. They can drain your very
I just
life
feel like it
force
was
from
kind
you.
of
They
a
are
small
basically
planet,
embodiments of
small
terror.
It's like a
destination. So
boss
hopefully the
character
next one will be a
within
little
the
bigger.
battlefield. Your stomach drops. You're like, okay,
I don't know.
I'm
I guess
playing through,
I
having fun,
wrongfully
popping
compare
heads, doing this
everything to
thing,
the
and then
EDZ
boom.
or to the Dreaming City. Because I feel like the Dreaming City, especially because it is kind of a smaller one, it only has one fast point and it only has 3 total areas, but it has so much forced into every nook and cranny of that. It's very impressive. And the EDZ is just super spaced out and it has a lot of fast travel points, has a lot of different public
The
events.
legendary campaign was a huge hit
But
coming out of the Witch Queen.
those
It was the
two
first
are
time
like
we had done that
the
sort of
2
elective
best, I
difficulty
think,
where you could
representations
really
of
test your
destinations
skill
in
and test your
Destiny.
power. And so we're going to bring that back for Lightfall.
And
Of course,
Neomuna
you're
just
still going to have that
failed.
high reward tier, and we still want to make sure that you get that inside track towards being raid ready.
Everyone back at the studio is so hard at work on Lightfall, putting in the details and making this whole release come alive and continue to surprise and delight
I wonder
players.
if it's because
I
they
am so
switched
excited
to a
get
lot
this
of
out.
at-home work.
Lightfall is unlike anything players have seen before in Destiny, and it's another step that sends you hurtling to the conclusion of the Light and Dark saga.
Come on. amazing.
I'm super excited to dive into Strand and talk about all the new stuff that we just saw.
Strand, like Stasis, is a power from the darkness. Unlike our light abilities, which are all about creation, darkness is more about consciousness.
Strand is psychic energy that forms this extra dimension, or this sort of matrix that connects everything together, connects all living beings and all minds. And you, the Guardian, are sort of gaining the knowledge and gaining the power to peer into
that like
this
artwork looks
alternate
so
psychic
cool though.
universe and begin to pull at these threads and tug at these wires that are connecting all of these living beings.
I mean, visually,
Guardians
Strand
learn how to
is
use
so
Strand,
cool.
It's almost like this third eye.
Like I would
opens
put it up
It's
to
about
like
peeling back the
I
curtain
really
of
like
reality,
Void
taking
because
those
the Void effects, but I
weaving them
think
into
Strand
objects.
kind of stole the
Yeah,
show.
and it's pretty cool to see them come together. Like, it's always been
They are
there.
nerfing
And now that we can tap into
grapple,
it,
or
we
not
can
grapple,
use it for our
but
benefit,
shackle
whether it's through movement
and suspend
or
abilities. So
through
we'll
damage.
see how
Strand
well
has a grapple
it works out in
effect. Since you're
PvE.
seeing into this cosmic web, you are able to grapple at any point because the cosmic web exists
Let's see if
everywhere.
there's any updates.
Even if there's
Any
not an object
updates?
there, it will hook
Any
on to that
updates?
web and pull you forward. It's just taking that idea to the next level, putting that
Let's
destiny
check over
spin
here.
on it.
Yep. The grappling hook initially started as part of the hunter's kit, right? They're all about fluid movement.
You know,
rapidly
also
traversing
just
space,
throwing it
being
out
very
there,
agile.
something nobody's been
But as
talking
we
about
build it,
lately.
it's
But
like,
if
oh,
you guys
man,
remember from the
this feels
trailer
like
of
it's too much
Lightfall,
fun to-
they showed
to
that
just keep it
hunter
to one class,
grappling
right?
across
So we made the
in
call to
Neomuna,
expand
and it
the
looked
super
like he had a
cool
hand
ability
cannon in his
across all three
hand or
classes.
some kind of grapple gun. Yeah, well, what happened to that?
On the design side,
What
we
happened
wanted
to that?
come up with how each of the classes interpreted this additional psychic dimension, like in their own way, right? So the Warlock, they're the telekinetic.
Learn how to use.
Let's see, did they show it? Let's try to find it. Commendations. Ugh, that ended up being such a mixed bag. Where?
We actually progressed you through 11 ranks.
I guess it wasn't
and it's
in
really
this
like
one.
heavily
I guess it was a separate
focusing
one.
on like exposing players to all the systems of Destiny.
At some point, the story
Yeah,
about
very
you as a
true,
Guardian
SC.
involves other Guardians and what they think about you. That is just a whole new dimension of your journey through Destiny that we've never really explored before. When you show up in the tower and you see that person who's at one of the highest ranks, you're going to know that you're looking at a player who's actually really demonstrated mastery of many of the different activities in Destiny, not just from our perspective, but from the perspective of other players.
You know,
Some of the
honestly, I
higher
will say,
Guardian
like, while
ranks
it's had
will
its
actually be
like
asking for
issues,
you
the
to
Guardian rank
step up
system
to
hasn't
actually
been
rise to the
bad.
occasion
I just
and
feel like it would
prove
be
to other Guardians
greatly
that
improved
you
by
are
adding
a
in
strong
some
player and a strong
actual
leader.
loot, some rewards,
A lot of people have
some
groups they already
emblems
play
or
with, but this will
shaders,
really provide people the
something
opportunity to
other
be
than
recognized
just
for helping
that
other
little
people learn
icon
the
above
game,
your
but
head.
also provide more people to play with on a regular basis.
In the year of Lightfall, we're going to actually be investing in building a looking for group system in Destiny
So,
itself. You'll
so
be able
they talked about Fireteam Finder in the Lightfall showcase,
investing in building a,
and that's coming out today. So that's how long it's taken them. But yeah, so I guess this might be how the system looks, because this is just a mock-up, obviously.
looking for group system in Destiny itself. You'll be able to look for other players. You'll be able to.
I think that'll be
find
very
groups that
beneficial
are
for a lot
looking
of
players.
solo
I'm so
players.
excited about being able to
again,
form
taper
groups in the next
expectations
coming year
because don't
because
expect to get
it can be
some
really hard to
supreme-
get through some of the hard content solo, and making
supreme
it so much
players
easier
there,
to
but
find people to play with is just going to make getting into Destiny and doing the
you'll at
awesome
least have
content
more
so
than
much
just yourself.
easier.
Yeah, and they'll be able to say, this is a player who I can trust to lead me through the new raid. I want to join their group. Or they can say, these are players who are new to the activity. I want to take them for that first raid because that'll be a great experience for them and a valuable experience for me as a leader.
It's really going to help players come together and understand each other better when they've never met before. It's going to make the game so much more social, and I think that it's going to really make Destiny players feel like they're on one team.
What do you guys think? Do you think that having just a fire team finder in-game is going to make the community more sociable? I feel like the community in a whole is already using third-party sources and like using the Destiny companion
were
app.
they a good team player? Were they fun to play with?
There's no better way to actually show how good a person is as a teammate or as a leader than to have other players say, this person's a great teammate.
This was a failure.
Leader. It's really a system that's designed
100%.
to let players show appreciation for each other.
Also, using the commendation system, people are going to be able to say, like, hey, this person as a good leader, and looking at the Guardian rank system, they have a lot of experience. It's going to be, oh, that's the person I want to help me get through this hard content that I've been struggling with.
Social games like Destiny give you an
Commendations really don't do that, though. Just like I'll look at somebody's commendation number and it doesn't tell me anything.
With a system like LFG, you're making it so that more people can get that experience.
Like they should have just left it with Guardian ranks.
Ever before.
Like commendations would have been fun, but like just not attach anything to it. Just let people like give players like a thumbs up.
We all love our fashion game. Fashion game's amazing. And so we're going to take what we did for the fashion game and we're bringing it to the Buildcraft game. There's going to be one screen where you can go to and do your entire loadout for your character. It's going to be amazing.
All right, so loadouts, in-game loadouts, I will say,
and then switch
I
between those
have been
things
impressed
as you're going
very
from
much so
activity to
with the
activity.
addition of the in-game loadouts. You know, they
Yeah,
added
I feel
these
like
in.
with the new release
With Lightfall, they've made
the
some modifications to the
mixed
armor
with Guardian
mods, and a
ranks,
lot
we're
of
giving
different things
players
have
even
changed.
new aspirations. It isn't
I
gonna
like
be
it. It
just
makes
about
it
power
easier
level,
to
it won't
change
just be about
between
gear. It's also going to be
builds.
about that Guardian rank.
You know,
It's
I
going to be
have.
about
If
those
you're someone like me,
combinations.
I go through
All
so
the
many
ways that we're
different
bringing players
builds
together.
so often. I keep 10 pretty much saved at all times on each character, and it's still not enough to cover all the builds that I have.
So today,
But
we're also
it's
launching
nice to have
a
those.
brand new season of
The
Destiny
new
2.
armor mod
And as we've evolved our
setup
seasons over the
hasn't
years,
been bad.
we've
I
learned a
think that
lot.
it's been
And I
pretty
think
good
we've
for the
been able
most
to
part
deliver
because
some
it's at least
amazing
been
character
it's
moments
simplified.
and events for the community.
mods. Like I
We're
think that's really
long
what it was.
past
It's
the
just like a
era of
rebranding.
content droughts.
And
Instead,
just changed,
there are
like got
exciting
rid of
story
a
and
lot of the
events happening
redundancies. And
in
I think
Destiny
for the
almost
whole,
every week,
it did that
year-round.
because it allowed them
And we're
to
not slowing
define their buffs and
Each
debuffs
season, we want to keep
better.
raising the bar for narrative experiences
So
in any live
I like the
game.
armor
We
mod
want to keep pushing
system
to
that they
create
have now.
unexpected adventures that'll make every season of Destiny unique. And we want to keep listening and learning from you, the Destiny community, so that we can create the strongest seasons of any live service.
Because the witness is coming. And if we want to survive, we need a crew. We need to enrich our defenses. If you're feeling surly, maybe even loot our enemies.
We may even need to find a captain to join us on our next adventure in the season of plunder.
Oh, so many cheesy little dad jokes there. So truth be told, I liked the roguelite mechanics that the Season of Plunder activity offered. And all of the variations that it had.
Anchors away.
Which when I say all, I don't like it's not like it had an abundance of them, but it did have some variations, and I liked that. I liked the overall premise of those plunder activities. I can't remember what they're called now, but the 6-man ones. Except for that right there, that jump, because you'd slam into that box that was on the other ship. I was not a big fan of the armor. Nobody cares about the delicate tomb now. Like that exotic's just a waste. That Titan's got that dash.
You got the goods, Guardian.
What's that, Gnarly?
Sorry, getting a little swept up in all this adventuring.
Oh. Well, Gnarly, maybe like SC's
What
mentioned
are you
earlier,
most excited about for Season
augmenting
of Wonder?
your expectations. I mean, yeah, there are definitely some disappointing aspects, but
go to the stars and dig up buried treasure.
Yeah.
We are unearthing a
You
lot of
miss
mysteries
100 of
and
the-
secrets.
100% of the shots you don't take.
We're swashbuckling onto enemy spaceships. And then we're also learning a lot of things about some of our favorite
Gnarly,
characters.
so that was more so an issue with the
Season of
scheduling
Plunder
on
kicks off with
YouTube.
Aramis being
Because
freed
on the
from her
website,
icy
it
prison.
does say
She's
the
collected
actual
all
time.
fallen crews of pirates and
the
rogue cabal
correct time.
together in order to hunt down mysterious relics and treasures.
So, like here,
So Guardians are tasked with stopping Aramis from collecting these relics, and in order to do that, you have to create your
So the
own
pre-show
crew of
should be
shady dealers
starting.
and backroom brokers.
Drifter, Mithrax, Ido, and Spider are going to be helping you.
Anchors away. Ready when you are, Captain.
That's the beginning of Season of Plunder. What you're going to be doing is forming
So
a pirate crew
where's-
of your own. You're going to fill it with different crew members that you can recruit over the course of the season. Drifter is going to toss you the keys to your personal catch. Then you're just going to set out into the stars and do cool pirate stuff.
So excited.
This season, we have
Alright, so
multiple
you guys are
brand
seeing
new
an ad
activities
right
coming
now
that will really
for
give you a
Immortals.
sense of being on a pirate adventure.
Sorry for
One
the
of
ad, but we're
mainstays of this
checking the
season
Twitch
is a new
stream.
6-player offensive called Catch Crash.
When I saw the concept for the catch with the big mainsails on it, I just said, oh my god, this is gonna be a fun season.
Just like seeing Catch Crash through the different iterations, like fighting on the deck of the ship.
You get to become your own
So they're
You must
playing.
have no end of questions, Guardian. In its dying breath, the Traveler created the ghosts to seek out those who can wield its light as a weapon.
That's actually nifty that they're doing this.
Protect us and do what the Traveler
We got
itself
OBS out of the way for you guys. I'm
What
sorry, I'm
happened
sorry, sorry. Thought this was America. I'm sorry.
I could tell you of the great battle centuries ago. How the Traveler was crippled. I could tell you of the power of the darkness, its ancient enemy. There are many tales told throughout the city to frighten children. Lately, those tales have stopped. Now, the children are frightened anyway. The darkness is coming back. We will not survive it this time.
Its armies surround us. The Fallen are just the beginning.
What can I do?
You must push back the darkness. Guardians are fighting on Earth and beyond.
Dude, I miss
Join them.
the speaker.
Your ghost will guide you.
The dude that did his
I only
voice.
hope you
Oh,
chose
love that guy.
wisely.
I did. I'm sure of it. We're in this together now.
And together now. God, that's so, like, I feel like it was just so long ago. So yeah, I like this. They're doing different eras throughout. This is like the time thing that you get. A recap. Stranger. It has always had some really intense music. They've always done really good on the music. Yeah, I replayed the mission for Destiny so many times.
Darkness massing against us. We sought to hide and cower beneath a broken god.
Which is why we really need that back. You know, we need that replayability. Like, if we could just replay all of the story over and over again to our heart's desire offline, oh, it'd be so great.
Are what remains of the light, and we will not be stamped out.
Yeah, Thor Catalyst, if it ever came.
It's a day for pretty speeches and medals. But we know the real fight takes place out there.
Yeah, trailers are always dope as can be. But that's what companies put money into and investment into. Good trailers.
There's so much more, Guardian. I've seen terrible things born out in the darkness.
So this looks like they definitely remastered it. Like, the quality for this stuff is really good. Like, this was D1.
All ends are beginnings. Our fight is far from over.
Yeah, well, it's not just the thorn, but they're making a lot of damage drop-off adjustments. And hand cannons are going to get some benefits. The dock below. So I guess for 15 minutes at least, we're gonna get a flashback, go through our history of Destiny. Oh, whoa, bro, whoa! Why didn't we get any little cutscene? Whatchamacallit? There we go. Oh, we get the battle scene. Do we get the battle scene?
I remember.
Yeah.
About the day I was born.
It's the damage drop off, like Malfeasance, Fatebringer.
The Awoken.
They're gonna have improvements towards the damage drop off, so it's gonna take longer for the damage numbers to start dropping. This was an awesome space battle to watch back in the day. Yeah, Marcus, or Marquise, it's the season.
We fought to keep our beautiful creation safe. And now this beast has come.
Like, are we ever gonna get to have a space battle? Like a legitimate space battle where we get to fight in space? That's what I want.
Bows to no one.
Oh, Mora. Dude, whoever designed her outfit deserves, like, an award. Yep, 43 minutes, 18 seconds, y'all. So just enough time to go smoke a bowl, take a big old fat number 2. Sharon, come look at this. Eat yourself some breakfast, breakfast. She just looked like,
I know how this ends.
When she talks, she just sounds so bitchy. But she just looks so adorable. But this guy, Oryx, he's super sexy. Hunk of burning love right there. He looks as sexy as Randy Savage. No sound, what they showing? You don't have sound? You should have sounds. Right now they're just showing past trailers, cutscenes.
The Awoken have played their part.
We got the showcase starting in 41 minutes. You guys can hear this, right? Like hear the cutscenes.
Was all part of the plan. Guide them, my hidden friend. It is all up to you now.
It is all up to you now. Alright, so yeah, just making sure where King said he didn't have any sound. Dude, he was so angry. So why, like, he was scratching at it, you know, like if you watch that, he was scratching his chest almost like he was trying to get it out after he put it in. Like it was hurting him or something, right? Like that's kind of how it looked. And then he starts laughing. This cutscene right here, this made me so suspicious of Eris.
You were right. The Guardian was the key. For the first time, the whispers are silent. It is done. I have accepted my fate. I will not fail.
I don't know. I don't suspect. I'm not suspect of Eris anymore. Like after Season of the Haunted and after Beyond Light, like she's part of the hidden group with Ikora and stuff. I mean, she could be a deep, Splinter Cell, but I don't think so. I think she's legit. Kind of like, what's her name this season? We got the Taken Fist, like...
Ikora, if you tell me this is a practical joke, well, it kills me to say it, but I would be really impressed.
Impressing you, Cade, is the easiest thing I'll do all day.
Let's get serious, people.
Oh, I love those two together.
This is my serious face. Can't you tell? Ikora, what have you got?
Someone or something has sabotaged the Skyline defense systems.
And comms have been spotty for the last few hours. Every sensor beyond the wall has gone dark.
Cade knows that because he was trying to do some sexting with his girl.
Maybe it's... What are the
set feeds get signal through. Yeah, Commander Sloan. I couldn't think of the name, but yeah.
Well, that's good.
I mean, she took on the darkness and...
I mean, they're not there.
There
are no satellites.
And that's not good.
Get down.
Battle stations! Everyone with me, now!
Now this was not only an absolutely amazing cinematic, but it was one of the best stories. Like, just how you started, how you transitioned from one segment of the mission to the next. Every single mission was just choreographed so well. Felt it the entire time. Also getting to play with the other characters. Like, Ikora jumped into the mission, like with the mission. Cade was in the missions. Zavala was in the missions. But now we do a mission, and where are they? They're nowhere. They're not involved. We hear them on the comms, but we don't see them on the screen. We don't see them in our fire team. We get big Cabal guys that come in to help us. I don't give a shit about Cabal guys. I want Drifter to fall in and help us. I want all these other people to come in and help us. And that's what they did in Red War. Like, I liked, and it wasn't just that, but like there were so many different things about Red War that was just so good. Ugh. Like, to me, Witch Queen and Red War have been the best Destiny 2 stories. I don't know, man. I mean, Nolan definitely talks still for Ghosts. He gets a lot of mid-mission dialogue. Yeah, if you're having audio issues, maybe refresh or something. So this was when the pyramids woke. Yeah, Xur's just been, I mean, if you don't have Dares of Eternity access, yeah, you don't really get much benefit out of Xur. Like, is Neomuna really that far away? Like, where were the pyramids? Like, and shouldn't have they been, like, already actively hunting? Were they all just chilling? Like, I don't know. A little bit of a contrivance there. Well, the Drifter mentioned the 9 in a conversation with Zavala this season. Over the intercom, or like over the radio, we got to listen to it. And it was Drifter talking about how the 9 must have seen all of this ahead of time. And put him in line to do the gambit. So he would have the technology to help Sloane in the methane pools.
You see that, Petra? Petra?
Oh, and this right here was a super badass.
Knocked out the comm relays with that spectacular landing.
Super badass. Like, Forsaken was good.
And cue the ominous music.
The whole like concept that we lose one of the best characters in the game and then have to go avenge him by defeating 8 different guys. It was a great story, but it just felt short. I felt like they definitely could have done more. But that was still kind of early. That was still early for a lot of development into Destiny 2. Here I'm making excuses again for him. I don't know. Forsaken definitely didn't live up as heavy as Witch Queen lived up. Or Red War.
That hurt.
But it was really good. We got Scorn. Oh. Scorn of it is such a pain in the ass. I hate those damn totems. Bane of my existence.
Sorry.
I think the showcase is actually like 45 minutes total. Alright, y'all, I will also be right back. I'm going to use the latrine, and we'll be back in like 5 minutes.
it. Now I'm pissed. Oh, is that really all you got? You help me out here, little buddy. Coming home, Ace. Well, this is awkward. You got a gun I can borrow?
No. But I do have a bullet with your name on it.
Any second now, my partner is gonna roll in here and kill every last one of you. And you, my man.
This is going to hurt. A lot. Any last words?
How's your sister?
You made it. We have heard your cries for help. And soon we will answer. Who are you? Don't you recognize us? We are not your friend. We are not your enemy. We are your salvation.
This is what I brought you here to see. This is what I brought you here to see. Before it happened. I saw the end before it happened. Brought on by the separation from my power. Brought on by the separation from my power. I looked to the sky. I looked to the sky. Hello, old friend. Hello, old friend. For a long time. I've chased you for a long time. As a collector, first as an enemy, finally, now as a collector, a supplicant, and finally, now, a supplicant. What is it the Guardians say? Devotion. What is it the Guardians say? Bravery inspires sacrifice. Bravery inspires sacrifice. And sacrifice. Here we are. Here we are. Wouldn't it be clever of you? After everything, wouldn't it be clever of you? You simply let me do everything. You simply let me do a trick. Elegant. What a trick. Elegant. Is that it? Is that it?
Alright, everybody, I'm back. Thank you for patiently waiting.
If there is an answer, I don't there is an answer. Because now I don't hear it. Begin because now the world begins to fade.
Yeah, let me see. Oh, it's because the... My bad on that, y'all. Yeah, it's because I had the tab up for both the YouTube one, which wasn't doing shit. And then I also had the Twitch one, which was doing something. Alright, I think we should be good now. Hopefully so. Grab myself a Red Bull. We're good for the day and for the long haul.
Savathun was dead?
I feel like the Twitch stream was a little better.
Our most devious adversary, the one who nearly decimated the last city from within, was dead.
Well, I'm not 100%
And the
sold
traveler
yet.
resurrected her?
It's fine.
I wouldn't have believed it either, but...
But why would she need us to recover her memories if she never lost them in the first place?
This has to be another trick.
Yeah,
A
sorry,
lie
Black
to
Magic.
fool us into surrendering the traveler without
bad.
fight.
Commercial done with.
This has been the Traveler's approach from the beginning.
Alright, we're gonna stop the one on YouTube.
Hive propaganda.
The Fallen tell the
Yeah,
same
the Twitch one is
story.
in like 10 times
When
better
the Witness
quality.
and its Black Fleet came to call, the Traveler moved on to our system.
Or it sacrificed itself to save humanity from the same
Like, I
forces.
know I'm sure I
Forces
probably could have
which
selected a
included
different option on YouTube, but why does it automatically... Like, Twitch, I don't have to do that.
After all that,
Bolshevik. Look at that big old fish right there. Let's cut him up. It's a worm, I know, but it looks like a damn fish. Cut him up and have some sushi.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, she says.
I don't know why the Traveler gave Savathun the light. Maybe it has changed its mind about Guardians. Maybe it's not as infallible as we
Alright,
once
what kind of beer or alcoholic drink do you think Zavala, Ikora, and the rest of them drink?
I don't know, and it doesn't matter.
Like, I want to
Because I'm
say
here to
Ikora would
protect
go
humanity.
like all like Supergirl,
if
like Valley
Savathun
Girl
takes
with
the
it, but I
Traveler,
honestly think
we
she would
lose
take
our
like a
light,
strong bourbon.
along with any hope
She
for
strikes me as
surviving the Witness's return.
I don't know. She's got some.
So,
Got to bury some stuff.
Whatever it takes to stop this heist,
Bury it with some whiskey
we
and
will
bourbon.
do.
all right. How do we stop this?
She looks like a younger, more distinguished Will Smith,
I'm not sure yet,
but more attractive.
but I know where to find out.
I love when they cut away and fade out and keep the eyes, the white of the eyes, super bright and continuing to like stay present through the fade out.
Isn't this interesting?
So the Traveler must have known that Savathun would inevitably, in the end, help us.
So protective of your Traveler that you wouldn't let me keep it safe.
Which puts it as destiny.
The Witness
It was destiny.
coming. The game is yours to play now.
You guys probably might hear some vibration noise. A hum, maybe. There's a big military
Just don't
helicopter
say.
passing over.
I didn't warn you.
Like, it's funny how just everything just lifted.
Where did your ghost go?
Guardian, I just got the message. The Traveler is back in the last city. Is it done? Is Savathun?
She's dead.
Yeah, I wouldn't want
But
to
her
look
ghost
out
got
of
away.
a bird cage.
Good enough. Hold
For
your
real.
position.
Like, the
The Hidden are
eyeball
coming to
sockets
secure the
of that
remains.
helmet. Looks like a bird cage.
Good work, Guardian.
How can you see out of that
You
thing?
did the right thing.
Did
Now
we do the
what?
right thing?
Now, we prepare for the Witness and stop the next collapse.
The Witness looks cool. I want to see him in game.
We have seen
Like, not just in
the
cutscenes.
children of soul cry out for salvation.
Can we get that? Like that. He also like look at his look at the tail of his outfit. Like it doesn't even touch the ground. It doesn't even look like it is part of the background and floor. It was just like CG'd on over top. And that mist is there just to like disguise us from seeing otherwise. This looks weird.
You have no pieces left to place. The game is over. Do not be afraid. Your pale heart holds the key. This time, there is no escape.
So look, I don't know. It's weird. Why would he walk towards that portal and then turn around? Because there was nobody else in the room, right? Unless if the camera angle view was from the visual view of somebody that was in that room. It almost felt like he was talking to himself. Like he was telling himself, there's no more cards to play. Like this is, like kind of pumping himself up almost. Like I don't know, I'm looking at it weird, but I feel like he was kind of talking to himself. Or there was somebody in the room. Like it was just weird how they did that viewpoint. Maybe I'm just looking too far into it. This reminds me of, what is it, Total Recall? When they're on Mars and the air generator goes off.
The whirlwind.
Yeah, he is a we. If we play the Profanendobscene game.
The great machine will never abandon anyone again.
Yeah, I feel like somebody watched Total, or not Total Recall. Yeah, Total Recall, yeah. Arnold. Dude, that scene where they lose the oxygen, their faces explode and eyeballs start popping out. Just so crazy.
Traveler's leaving. The war stats.
Aramis, please do not do this. If you care at all for our people.
Can you imagine? That's just like 20 sleeper simulants just aimed down at the Traveler. Just ready to go. Okay, so see, we get that view of the witness right there. You know, he's looking at Aramis. So what if that cutscene where he's walking towards this portal and then turns around, maybe that there's a portal connected and that he was talking to Aramis right there.
It's time. For Reese.
Goodbye, Red.
I just wanted to give her a hug right there. Like, that was so painful for her, and then for her sister. It's such a sad moment.
Look.
Mithrax looks dope. I love Mithrax. And I'm just going to say it, Osiris only looks cool when he's wearing his full getup. As soon as he takes his mask down, I'm just like, sir, can I get you a juice pop? Can I get you a cane? A stroller?
Why does it not flee?
Because it has nowhere else to run.
Dun dun dun. I like this little transitional compilation they got going on. A walk down memory lane. They should have included some it would have been cool if they included some gameplay, maybe some raids or something like that as well.
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler. At all costs.
Not over with there though. I liked the first Total Recall. The second Total Recall with what's his name, Colin Farrell, wasn't as big of a fan of. It just didn't do it for me. See, he's roaming around up there. Why couldn't we have just engaged him once throughout that first mission? When thinking about Taken King, what was really cool with Taken King is when they introduced the Taken essence, like we were introduced to that the very first thing, like when we entered into that Cabal ship. So it just set the tone for that. Like it would have been really awesome when this Lightfall started, that like our first engagement, you know, put us right up against the Witness, and it like he just smacked the shit out of us or something, you know. Or even if he didn't do anything to us, like we just watched him do something horrific, and like maybe we'd try to attack him and he shields it, you know. Maybe like this moment right here, you know, like we're trying to stop him and he just doesn't even care about us. Like just something would have made him feel more
the Witness,
like menacing than he really is.
We gotta take it down.
Like especially after they did the new like that cutscene that makes him a collective. Like he just didn't feel very evil after that. Like it would have been better if he was like one singular, like I don't know, like the God Butcher from Thor, you know, just one man that was just tormented by his gods and vowed to destroy them in whatever ways possible. I could get down with that. I can't get down with this like like a group of a society that is just so pretentious that they become the gods that they worshipped. Like I don't like the Witness, in all honesty. Whoa, quality cut there for a second.
Disciple, you know what must be done.
Fucking Callus. I wonder if we're actually going to be done with Callus. Honestly, I don't think so.
To engage the enemy.
We don't have
He's got a bunch of clones, you know?
Osiris. Don't die.
Yeah. Or it's like when I try to take a shower and there's a big granddaddy long-legged spider in the corner. I'm like, dude, I'll try to keep the water off of you, bro, but I can't guarantee anything. You need to get up on out of here, but I'm not gonna like make you get out.
No more.
Well, Callus is dead, but all of his clones.
Rest now.
The uglier they are, the harder they fall.
Point Break right here. Baywatch. Just when he enters too, that music changes. Like he's got his own theme music. Like he's a superhero.
Found you.
Get your coat.
What's wrong, Osiris?
What's wrong, Osiris?
Get your ghost out of there.
Get your ghost out of there.
Finality takes shape.
The conditional finality? Looks like a big vagina.
Destroy it.
No. No, Daddy, not like this. Alright, so guys, also, Bungie helped posted 12 minutes ago, players looking to acquire the Twitch drop during the Destiny 2 showcase need to have their Twitch account linked to their Bungie account. Those who have not yet linked their accounts will have to wait until Destiny 2 comes back around, or comes back online around 10 a.m. Pacific time.
Zavala, come in.
The universe makes us all victim and perpetrator. That's infinite cruelty.
Alright guys, so It also looks like there's a Crota's End raid ring. Crota's End is the returning raid. Yes. I love Crota's End. That means I'm pretty sure the leaks were right that Crota's End is getting revamped. That's awesome. Well, I like that walk down memory lane. That was pretty cool.
The witness has moved beyond.
Alright, so this was the Season of the Deep introductory thing. So guys, check this out. Crota's End raid ring, 125 schmeckles. Will you pay 125 schmeckles? What do you think, Guardians? We can't see it. They haven't released it, apparently. But shaboopy. We are getting Crota's End back. I kind of want to dance. Let's see here. They got a Final Shape t-shirt available on the Bungie store. There's a raid pin, a raid ring. The new title and seal for the raid is going to be the Harex Pex title pin. Oh, we got a tribute to Zavala, y'all. AKA Lance Riddick.
I've seen terrible things born out in the darkness. Every moment brings them closer.
Oh my gosh, where are we?
And the music.
You ready?
Dad, are you ready?
On your dudes!
All ends and beginnings.
Battle stations! Alright, game over, credits.
Dude, I honestly really hope Necrochasm comes out, Hound. And Hound, thank you for stopping by. I know you don't really jump on YouTube very much.
Holy crap.
About time we go to the moon.
Was that a darkest ship behind Okora?
Sir Happy Eris is back.
We are your
salvation.
Wait.
The line between light and dark is so very thin.
I love that line. They use it in such clutch ways.
This got me feeling things.
So they played this the other day.
Oh my god. Alright, put the popcorn down, y'all.
Popcorn down.
I'm afraid.
What? Traveler just did a Death Star!
Dude, that dude's stash. Right. So yeah, I want to check out this Crota ring. We're definitely going to look at it. 125 schmeckles though. Ugh. Dum dum dum.
Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Like many of you, I've been playing games as long as I can remember. They're a core part of what makes me who I am. I believe there's this deeply rooted, often unstated mission of games to keep adventure alive. In 2014, Bungie set out to start a new adventure. Heroes awakened on a desolate planet. A silent god set in our sky. And it wouldn't be long before an ancient enemy, shrouded in darkness, showed up at humanity's door to destroy us. Over the years, our heroes would shape a story far greater than anything we could have imagined. Players would explore deep into the depths of Venus, hunting a machine god that controlled time
Such a good
itself.
raid.
They'd invent ways to combine their mythic weaponry and their paracausal abilities to stand alone against monsters that took others, an entire elite squad. They'd race alongside their friends far into the early morning into halls of an ancient city where only a select few emerged victorious at dawn, clutching the heart of a dragon.
Riven.
But most importantly, they'd bring their friends and their family into this world and together meet new faces on this adventure who would become lifelong companions. Now, together, we approach the final shape. We're about to embark on the last expedition of Destiny's first saga. So let's be clear about the stakes. In the final shape, you will go inside the Traveler. The journey will be difficult. And what awaits you on the other side of this trek is nothing less than the deadliest entity we have ever faced.
We are going to the Traveler.
There will be no open betas. There aren't going to be any guides on the internet telling you how to handle what's to come. Whether you've been with us from the beginning,
That's what you think,
joined us somewhere along the road, or are looking at Destiny for the first time, anybody who shows up on launch day is going to be greeted with this same uncharted world, a vacuum-sealed experience begging for you to be the first person to peel it open.
This is a rebranding, y'all.
Is your invitation to go forth and adventure.
I've seen this. I worked for big companies. This is our rebranding. Big time.
After all these years, we never talked about it. Why I brought you back.
We're gonna see our grave. We're gonna see our fucking grave, y'all. Oh shit. I know it.
Why you were chosen.
We are gonna see our grave. We're gonna go to our fucking grave and it's gonna be awesome. And this whole city is gonna be awesome. We're in the Traveler and in the vault of glass, going back through time.
The truth is,
sorry, that was probably loud on your ears.
I didn't know then. It was just a feeling.
Oh, that was so awesome.
But I know now. After all we
Cade. Oh, he looks so good.
Lost. This fight.
This fight
might be our last. So I'm asking you.
Dude, did you see that strange tormentor?
To rise.
Rise up. Oh, a void axe. Ooh. Oh, it's true. 227-24. Oh, become legend. Legend. Wait for it. Dairy.
This is a momentous time in Destiny history. We've been building to this moment for the last 10 years.
Oh my God, y'all.
Is the conclusion to that journey. This is a moment in gaming that as a developer, you just don't get very often.
Guardians and allies are fighting the biggest threat that the universe has ever seen in this big culmination of the Light and Darkness saga.
When we were thinking of what the final shape could be, it had to be a lot of different things. It needs to pay off this epic confrontation with the Witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard.
Yeah, it definitely does.
It has to be this place that makes you feel nostalgic for the entire journey you've been on.
You're totally right.
When we were resurrected by ghosts at the very beginning of this story, we didn't know why, but it was for this. The Traveler is asking us for help. And it's our responsibility to protect every living thing in the universe from what the Witness intends to do.
Well, that just makes me feel like I'm
When
a
we
fucking
first
Highlander,
start the
y'all.
final shape, we are finally able to
Like,
go
we're gonna be
through
like
the
Highlander.
portal that the Witness
I am
opened
the
in the
chosen one.
Traveler at the end of Lightfall.
Inside is the Pale Heart of the Traveler. That is the stage for our showdown with the Witness.
The Witness has the darkness. It has always had a connection to it.
Whatever
The Pale
that
Heart
is
of the
right there
Traveler is
looked
what it's
awesome.
trying to use to gain connection
Like, it
to the
looked like
light.
some
So
kind of
with
Nexus
both,
portal.
It can enact its final shape.
The Witness looks around and sees a lack of purpose, no meaning. It wants to fix all that. So it's trying to put the universe into this frozen perfection where everything's just exactly how it thinks it's supposed to be. That is the final shape.
Hell yeah.
If we're going to defeat the Witness, it's going to take everyone. Failure is not an option.
We're gonna need the Vanguard,
Sunbracers.
all of our allies, and all the Guardians to rally together.
So is
and
that supposed to be
brave
Saint or
in the
like
face
a
of
suit that
oblivion.
looks like Saint?
In the final shape, we're
Okay,
going
no,
to
just definitely
answer
not
questions
Saint.
at the grandest scale.
Definitely not.
But what I find really interesting is that it's also a very personal journey where we deepen our relationships with these characters that we've known for so long. Zavala, Ikora, our ghost, get to reconnect with Cade 6. So, like, while there's this great conflict and everything going on around us and stakes of just unimaginable heights, it's still at the end a story told around campfires by a bunch of companions who have been fighting together for hundreds of years.
Was that not what I was talking about? Like, including those people into the story?
In the final shape, we're
Ooh,
going
pre-alpha
through the
footage.
portal that the Witness has opened up to confront it and stop the final shape. Inside the Traveler is this infinite, vast, unknowable, and we're landing on the Pale Heart, which is a fraction of really what is inside the Traveler.
The Pale Heart is weird.
Dude, that's Lindsay
It's a
Sterling
little
back
strange.
there,
It
right?
makes me feel
Maybe?
a bit
It
uncomfortable.
sounds a lot like her.
And it is also just
Her
so
style.
cool and artistic in the best way.
The Witness entered well ahead of any Guardians, and so it's had time to kind of shape what's there. When our Guardian enters, the rest of the Pale Heart starts getting shaped also around what we've experienced.
This is the Traveler recreating the world in front of you as it saw on your journey.
One of the
Wow.
most memorable locales from Destiny's past.
So this is actually what
is
some of the leaks were
G1
talking about.
Tower. It's really a labor of love from the Destiny team. The final shape means so much to everyone who's building it, and I think players are really going to be able to see that.
The Pale
It's
Heart
amazing
is
looking.
our very first linear destination that we've ever done. I would love it if players felt that they began their journey in a place of safety
Wow.
and feel it escalate in
Whoa,
danger,
such a
in
transition.
surrealness, because there is this beautiful evolution of the space.
They see things that are more and more wrong as they begin to go towards the Witness's monolith. It's kind of this omnipresent, foreboding thing off in the distance.
The weirdest things happen as you get closer to the monolith in the form of reshaping. Kind of like deconstructing things and putting them back together just wrong.
The sense of scale you get out there, like as you're exploring these spaces and you're jumping on these reshaped cuboids of Earth, you feel tiny as a Guardian. You feel alone. You feel like you are not the force to be reckoned with that you have been. You're not the God Slayer right now. You're just this little person jumping from these massive pieces to massive pieces.
Wow, that looks
One of
crazy.
the things that we really tried to also capture is that the Witness keeps throwing everything it has at you. And so you're going to fight these new enemies, the Subjugators.
New Tormentors.
Subjugators are the new unit you're going to be facing in the final.
Strand Tormentors, y'all. Look at that.
They have an enhanced power set. They're performing stasis powers and strand powers to face the Guardian, while in support of all the other enemies you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely new to the battlefield, which is kind of this element of control.
They're back there pinging away with stasis abilities, throwing crystals at you, freezing you.
So we have essentially another
tangling
version
you up.
of wizards. They're gonna stay back there and stalk us.
We're focusing
They're just
you
not gonna
on
float in the air.
The campaign and only the campaign. It's the most important thing in the universe at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team gets back together. Zavala and Ikora and Cade.
The campaign is just the start of the Pale Heart. After you've reached the monolith and finished the campaign, we open up the entire destination. And so the entire Pale Heart is going to react to you and what you are doing.
So it's roguelite. Very, very close to it at
The
least.
campaign in the final shape doesn't really end with the
Kinda
final
like the Infinite
mission.
Forest,
The raids
in a way.
are where you defeat like the big bosses. So it's only natural that when you are going to confront the witness, you're going to do that in the raid. But that might not be enough. This is a moment where we need to rally all Guardians.
Is she saying
to
we'll
be
fight
able to
other raid bosses
overcome
within the raid
final shape
against
and the
Witness? Dude, that scale was crazy looking. Harness the light.
In the final shape, we are inside the Traveler, very close to this energy. This allows us to have new supers, Arc, Solar, Void.
We want to
new supers.
create something that turns you
New
into an
supers
offensive
within our
powerhouse,
own current
but
light-based
also can
subclasses.
benefit your allies in a support capacity. There is this thread of team play and like working with your friends to overcome the odds.
Oh, that's where the
Warlock
Void Axe
Super
comes
is
in.
this ultimate expression of solar energy coursing through your Guardian. This Solar Warlock Super is a callback to Radiance from D1.
Other than Golden Gun, this is the only other
callback to
first-person
Radiance from
super
D1.
in Destiny right now. Your melee's like all these projectiles going off, doubling the amount of projectiles. Your grenade almost being sentient as it searches around, and then it hits a character and bounces off and goes to another one.
gosh.
And you're so overflowing with this energy that you are also giving it to your allies, allowing them to have their solar weapons supercharged, applying Scorch when they're shooting.
The new Solar Warlock aspect, when I cast my Rift, it is going to create this little solar soul that when it sees an enemy,
Oh,
it
here we go,
launches
a
part of
solar
itself
soul,
out
y'all.
and hits the enemy and explodes and scorches them.
It just feels very alive.
Dude, it is about time we get a
Twilight
solar buddy.
Arsenal. It's a layered super.
This is the only ranged one-off offensive super for Titans in the game. The Titan jumps up into the air, summons this giant void axe, throws it, summons another one, throws it, summons another one, looks at a different group of enemies, throws it. And when these axes fly through the air, they stick into the ground or an enemy, do their void gravity thing where they suck a bunch of energy and enemies in and then explode. But that doesn't destroy the axe. The axe sticks around and you and your allies can go and pick up that axe and start wailing on enemies
axe
with
is a
it.
usable
This super is
object.
insane to me.
The Void
Just
Titan
like a
aspect,
transmutation
I press
sphere
and
or a
hold
lance.
my grenade button to consume my grenade and turn it into the shield. The more damage it takes, the more it charges up, and then I can release that, and it creates this blast that deals massive damage.
Nice, and it's volatile.
The Hunter Arc Super.
Arc is all about finding the shortest distance between 2 points. The Hunter kind of rears back, takes this knife, and throws it across the world, and then is able to blink to its position, do the slash that just decimates anyone nearby.
One really great thing about that
that's
is not
gonna do a
just
lot of
you
damage
do
to
it
a
once,
boss,
but you're
y'all.
able to do it 3
Damn.
times, along with devastating attacks each time you do it.
Oh, you
the
do it
hunter
multiple
has an
times.
aspect. We take our staff, we twirl it in the air, which propels us upward. It creates this burst, which amplifies you and any allies near you.
It almost makes it feel like you're playing a fighting game, right? Like these combos that you're chaining together to do these different moves. It like takes that sandbox to the next level.
The more aspects we have, the more capable we are to do that.
It feels like you're like riding the lightning, you know? Like that instantaneous, like...
That was good, but I think it's more like... You know?
I like it, I like it.
Oh my God.
Weapons team has been working on all sorts of goodness. We've got exotics, we've got legendaries, we've got perks. We're always cooking up stuff. We're always playing with stuff that we think is like really interesting or taking inspiration. We have Tessellation, which is this exotic pyramid fusion rifle. It has the really intriguing property of adapting your Guardian's current damage type.
This will be the first time that you can run a weapon that can adapt to be strand or stasis in the energy slot. So you'll be able to run an entirely strand or entirely stasis loadout.
So it's like hard light,
Tessellation has the additional
except
property
it's
that you
automatic.
can special reload to reshape your grenade and suck it into the weapon, and then fire out a super destructive single projectile. It's a really special weapon.
What's the one specific exotic that I can make that's like really zany that you would
Holy
like right now?
shit,
What
that's
if
fucking
Golden
awesome.
Gun was a sniper rifle?
What if you could harness the might of the Traveler? You know, we had a moment where we saw that Traveler beam cutscene. I know people on Weapons went, I kind of want that. You're like, that is incredibly dope.
So we've got this
Oh, a new
opportunity to
trace
bring
rifle
back
that
these
beams the
iconic Destiny
Traveler.
1 weapons, but really turn it into something
Dragon's
that's unique
Breath.
in Destiny 2.
Dragon's
We
Breath.
have to bring Kvostov into the fold.
The
Yes,
red dot
craftable
exotic
weapon.
pulse rifle.
And Dragon's Breath. Burn the world, burn it all.
Yes, god
In the
damn
final shape,
right.
we have new weapon subfamilies coming, broadening what existing weapons can be.
Really like bordering on exotic functionality. So for example, we've got a rocket pistol sidearm subfamily. We always liked the special ammo
Rocket
sidearms.
pistol?
This fires tiny, slow-moving rockets. They hit very hard, do a bit of AoE damage. They have
Nice.
a mixture of regular weapon and rocket launcher stats. We're also doing a new support weapon subfamily.
The support frame auto rifle is a type of legendary auto rifle. It'll let you switch seamlessly from firing at enemies to healing your allies.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
really excited to bring it to dungeons and keep my
That's
team alive,
kind of
honestly.
what the new exotic looked like as well.
The weapons team is always coming up with new ideas. We've got a ton of new cool stuff coming over the next few years, and some new and really wild ideas, which we're pretty excited about.
Damn right, we're excited. I'm excited about it, but again, don't get
Take a load
overhyped.
off. We've got a lot to cover. This place is only big enough for one dashing hero type, and that's me, so... I'm back! Hey, you two, give me a sec. I was magnificent. This is great. Anyone want a hug? Get your rock off my map. Worst case scenario, you die. But who knows? Maybe you won't. Well, better get back to it.
Oh, I fucking love that man.
In this moment where we're driving to the end of the Light and Darkness saga, it's great to see Cade like return to this world at this moment with all this change about to culminate with this confrontation with the long-standing enemy, the Witness.
Cade is the quintessential hunter. His presence casts such a long shadow over the story of Destiny, whether it was when he was alive or when he was dead.
What Cade goes through in this journey, how he serves as a catalyst for the other characters, the events that are uncovered to have brought him back. This is how the story had to end. There was no end to the Light and Darkness saga that didn't have Cade here alongside his friends to finish the job.
Once we started digging into the nature of the Pale Heart, I think that crystallized Cade's role as a guide. Cade is Virgil, and he's our guide through this other place.
So Cade
the
is
one who
confirmed,
is
y'all. Cade
the most
is the
appropriate person
guide.
to be the guide, because that's his job. That's
Serving
always his
as a
job.
guide throughout this
It just
expansion.
feels so natural for Nathan to be back in the booth. It felt amazing to just see him slip back into the role, like, without missing a beat.
Right, instantly.
In the flesh, or metal, as it were.
Cade's the glue that's always held Zavala and Ikora together. Having him back puts them in a position of questioning where they've been and what they've done without him.
You think about the journey that Zavala's been on and how he's been taken down this dark path, and you think about the weight that's been on Ikora, having to hold the Vanguard together, having Cade's voice of levity and brightness that he brings to that.
What do you
group
guys
that I
think
is
about
gonna be
Cade
great for them.
being a guard, like a...
Well, at least we have each
like
other.
a guide
We want
throughout
people
this
to take
expansion.
away that
It means
sense
he
of
should be
reunion
involved
and that
within
idea
each
of, like,
mission,
the
hopefully.
gang being back together
At least most
for
of
this
them.
moment.
I'm here now. Wherever the hell here is.
As much as I would love to have the Ace of Spades like that as my own, I hope it gets just for him. Like, that's just his.
Guardian, the witness poses a dire threat. And the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister, Xivu Araf. It rests with me.
Will you come back from this?
Do not be afraid.
Holy shit.
Bring me your tithes.
What the fuck just happened?
Now wield hive magic and have entwined it with your light. Assault the Spire, Guardian, and open the way to our tithes.
I bet Pit of Heresy gets updated.
Let them know fear. The deck of whispers, and they do whisper. Fight in my name, Guardian.
Those are going to be important.
Every opponent you defeat strengthens me.
Yeah, I really like the... Okay, now I'm even more suspect. Just going to throw it out there.
My appetite rises for your brutal tributes.
Do you guys hear that? That's Eris's words.
Let us show her what it is to be Hive.
My bad, trying to.
You have found the horn of battle.
Horde?
You
Ooh.
are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
Dude, that's like the Pit of Heresy boss. Season of the Witch. August 22nd to November 28th. Season of the Witch.
Season of the Witch is our opportunity as players. We've been annihilating and breaking Hive spells, and now we finally get to cast them.
At the end of Season of the Deep, we learn that Savathun has the key to getting into the portal that we need to go into. That means we have to go find Imaru, her ghost. Imaru's like, not so fast. We've got a bigger problem first, and that bigger problem's name is Xivu Araf. If we fight her, she only gets stronger. Eris has an idea. It's a really
good
It's
idea.
a wild-ass idea, yeah. She determines, like, well, the best way to fight fire is with fire. We are channeling all of that
Dude,
energy that
Eris
we're
looks
creating
so
by going
crazy
through,
right
by
there.
eliminating enemies, and we're tithing to our friend Eris.
Bring me your tithes.
What does that mean for the characters and the player to kind of like be like Savathun? And that's where we went down the path of having Hive Eris. We want to extend that magical fantasy into the player then. That ability to have overwhelming magical power, that risk and reward into all of our activities and systems experiences. And so that's what led us to come up with things like Deck of Whispers. It's this magical deck of cards that creates amazing synergies with your buildcraft meta and with buffs and the activities.
They can then choose these cards at will, whichever ones they want, and then that really leans into the build crafting.
You actually are getting cards that you can then use to place on the battlefield and change the way you play.
I'm such a sucker for deck building. Like, being able to like bring that element into Destiny gameplay has just been like, oh, chess.
Yeah, oh, it's
really
super
fun.
fun.
Wait, so we get deck building? We're gonna have cards that apply buffs and debuffs
Season of the Witch.
within the
We've got
game.
Altars of Summoning and Savathun's Spire.
Savathun's Spire is our new 3-player offensive. You're doing a lot more with the Lucent Hive magic, but it's got a high amount of combatant density. It's got additional random encounters that you can come across.
The Witch's Spire itself, Savathun's Spire, was like her reliquary for all these different magical experiments as she was learning the light. You're there in order to learn as much as you can in order
Apparently
to become
we are playing
a master
magic.
spellcaster, right? To become like Savathun.
It's
The
a
Altar of Summonings
magical.
activity is really
It's a
exciting because
magical
You can
season.
spend like 20 minutes in it, or you can
It's like
spend 2
Harry
hours
Potter.
in it.
It's a 3-player experience that you can hop in and hop out of. As you're going through this activity, you're filling the tithing bucket. As that tithing bucket is filled up, you'll get progressively more rewards. And then finally at the end, it'll cash out and you'll get a whole mess of rewards.
Witches Ingram. So the new Ingrams are called Witches Ingrams.
We really wanted to make sure that there was a home
We're
for
powering
any exotic
up
mission
Eris.
content coming in seasons after the year has passed. And
Like
so we
WTF.
developed what we're calling the Exotic Mission Rotator.
Right away, we're getting Presage, Vox Obscura, and Operation Seraph Shield.
This is some of the most fun content the team has making. It's some of the content the fans and players of Destiny love the most. The most exciting thing, outside of just the missions themselves, is that every time we put a mission inside of that rotator, the exotic that comes alongside of it will become craftable.
All right, so yeah, we covered this already. This is pretty well known.
With Season of the Witch, we have a brand new Vex lo-fi PvP map coming. It's really exciting. It's got a bunch of really tight gameplay experiences. We wanted to make sure that we
So this is
focused
the
the
new
combat a
PvP
little bit
map,
more.
which
With the new Vex network
I
map,
like that.
we really wanted to make sure we hit. It's like,
it's
hey,
got a
you're
mixture.
shoulder to shoulder
I
more
like
often.
it.
There's not as much deep sight lines that you're interacting with, and a lot of the flow of the map is actually built around this like kind of central pillar of the Vex
It looks like it's
network
going to be
that
hard to
you're
maneuver around
orienting
certain
around.
areas.
There's also some
because you
modes
could
coming
fall
here.
off of that map
We've got a
pretty
new
easily.
PvP game mode coming that's all about relics. It's about multiple relics, so it's
Right?
not just
Yeah.
one.
What could
like the
possibly
Scorch
go
game
wrong
mode
with
from the
powering
past.
up?
So we've got the shield coming
Like, it
from
seems
Vault
like it would
Glass.
play right
We've got
into
the
Sivu
spear
Wrath's
back from Season of the Risen.
desires.
We got the scythe from Season of the Haunted.
Yeah, so you're going to be reaping Guardians with that thing.
Wow,
It's a lot
the
more
scythe
tactical
is back?
gameplay. It's all about running around the map, claiming these relic dispensers, and then grabbing them in order to push for victory.
I will take what I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist.
We were feeling pretty Hivey this season, obviously. There's something in the air. And so when thinking about like, what's a good raid reprisal that would really suit this very Hivey season, there's only one answer.
Crota. Crota, y'all. What? Can I get a what? If you're happy about Crota being back, hit like. Boom.
I have seen what the Hive call a god.
The bridge. Okay, that's the same. Is it the Necrochasm? Okay, the swarm area is still the same. Oh, that bridge is the same. Necrochasm! Necrochasm! Holy crap! Oh my god, I'm trying not to cuss, but guys, the Necrochasm is coming back! Oh, that looks like cut for cut revision. Oh my god, that ring!
Heading into the final shape, we really want to rally all Guardians at the end of the Light and Darkness saga. We want to reduce those power barriers, as well as catch people up on key story beats and make sure that they have a really great and easy time connecting with other players.
Yeah, I'm guessing this is where they talk about the fire team
In
finder
the final
stuff.
shape, we're trying to find ways to make power more simple and easy to understand, and also lowering the barrier to entry.
It's going to make it easier for players who have not been able to jump into game easily because they were held back by the challenges in grinding for the power levels that are required by these different activities.
One of the major changes that's going to be happening starting with the final shape is there are going to be a certain number of activities that are going to be be power fixed. So it doesn't matter kind of what power level you are going into it, you're always going to be able to approach it. There's still going to be tiers of difficulty that you can do, things that are just meant to be experienced a certain way.
Things like nightfall strikes that will still have power enabled, and that's where we're really going to focus the whole power climb.
The raids, the contest modes that everybody loves to engage with, that experience is fundamentally going to be staying the same.
I'm excited for this because I think there will be a lot more clarity for players in terms of understanding the relative difficulty of things, where they sit now in the spectrum.
One way that we're trying to do that is making it easier for new players to engage with you. So we're introducing something that we're calling Fire Team Power.
You can actually bring your friends along to play any dungeons and raids in the game without having to wait them to be at a certain power level. The person with the highest power in your fire team is actually going to bring all the others close to their power level, which means that there's no barriers really for any other guardian to join you in this high-level content.
When it's combined with Fire Team Finder, it also allows you to find strangers, people you've never played with before, and have that same experience. That's all regardless of the power level of you and the rest of the people in your fire team.
Fire Team Finder is the new feature that's coming in Season 23, aimed at helping connect and find other people to complete
Did she
the
just say
best and most
Season
aspirational
23?
content in Destiny. We have a tag system that allows players to
Oh, dude,
say,
they pushed
well,
it back
this
again?
is my play style. I'm really
And it looks
chill.
different,
I'm
a new
anti-sweat.
mock-up.
I'm just really here to have a good time. Exactly.
Tags really allows players to show a little bit more personality, show a little bit more about what they're about. I think what's really great about it is with this launch, we're also looking at including inclusion tags.
As an example, one of the inclusion tags that we have are for colorblind players. Hopefully the inclusion tags will bring players closer to finding their community and even
noticed
closer
that as
to
well.
the people that they're playing with. So once a listing
it's
goes
just
live,
for
players will be
modernism,
put into a
inclusion.
listing lobby where players can gather, they can communicate with each other.
It's also
so
a
we
mock-up.
wanted to make it as convenient and as easy as possible for players to not just sit and stare at a screen for a long time while their listing actually fills up.
As a gamer who's typically more solo, I'm especially excited about this because it really is about helping reduce that anxiety and burden that comes with trying to make a new connection. The feature coming out today that I'm incredibly excited about is Timeline Reflections. Essentially what we have done is we've went
Free
back
for
to
all
previous
players.
expansions and pulled out missions that we felt really represent key narrative beats within our story.
They
We're
are
going
doing
to
it.
have a mission for Forsaken, mission for Beyond Light, as well as a mission for Witch Queen.
Thanks for the memories, Guardian.
The neat thing about these missions is they're not going to be like one-to-one for how you would experience them in the campaign. You're also going to get additional pieces of narrative fed to you to like identify like, hey, this is why it's important that this happened, and here are the people you met along the way.
A really big one that's really timely for Final Shape is Cade's Last Stand from Forsaken.
Oh my lord. Okay, so guys, I know it's
This
not
is a moment that a lot of
exactly
players, new and old, are going to come back to Destiny.
how you would
I think
want
this
it,
is
but they
just the
are
right time to
bringing
introduce
missions
features
back.
that are going to allow those players to jump right in and find people to play with and enjoy this content regardless of their power level.
So, like, one for one, meaning
We're
well,
reaching
no,
the
they
end
would
of
have
this
more.
10-year journey. What
It's
comes
just
next?
it would be on rotation.
The episodes. And the new way
Probably
we're
like a
gonna tell stories
weekly
moving
rotation,
forward.
like each
What's
season
really
they
important about
would
episodes
provide so many.
is that it's a really big shakeup to what we've been doing. Instead of providing 4 seasons a year, you are going to get 3 larger episodes. And so the first 3 episodes in this coming year are called Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. It's coming right after the Final Shape. And the theme for the year is going to be all about the consequences and aftermath of the Final Shape. I think what's really the cornerstone of the episode model that we're building is the 3-act structure. The acts act as these anchors for us to
New
introduce
exotic
new weapons,
missions,
new
new
artifact
exotic
mods,
weapon.
new
Act
activities.
1 has
There's gonna be
new quests, new
missions coming around
story,
the
new
corner. There'll be
activities,
story
new
moments
weapons, new
in every
mods,
single one of these
pass
acts.
rings,
We're actually
pass rewards,
providing
new armor.
more cinematic styled experiences throughout the Final Shape year and the episodes with it than any of the seasons we've ever developed before.
These new stories are actually playable as standalone. Like each episode is something you can experience whether you've been playing Destiny for 10 years or this is your first one.
You're going to be able to basically enjoy them in any order you want to.
I think the opportunity with this big epic moment is that we get to innovate the game. We get to move the game forward.
It's all about change frequently. It's all about deeper story
Okay,
moments.
so this
It's all about
feels more like
weapons,
a
more loot,
rebranding.
more often, and it
Like,
really
straight
provides
up, I
the
mentioned
team
that
with a
before.
platform to go much deeper into the themes and fantasies.
Yeah,
and
the
story.
leaks seem to be like dead on. Oh, we're buffering.
Any individual episode as compared to the seasons you know of today.
I'm so excited to see what the narrative team can do with this kind of new platform of storytelling. Episodes provides this awesome foundation for the future of Destiny.
We're moving into the next stage
Video
of
went
Destiny 2.
buffery.
I think some people look at the final shape and they think Destiny 2 is coming to the end. And in many ways, it's the opposite. We're leaning in. We're putting the pedal to the metal. Episodes provide us a new,
That's
innovative
exactly
way
what I've been
for players
telling
to
everybody.
engage
Why does everybody think
Destiny
that this
2
game is
throughout
dead?
the
Like, just because there's a couple of big name YouTubers that make literally $5,000 or more off of your views, like, just because they say that the game is fucking dying doesn't mean that the game is actually dying. Like, those people have just gotten burnt out and they're hating and finding a reason to get people to watch their videos.
Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian.
Like, all those people that, like, a week ago, it was like, Destiny's the worst game ever, like, abandoned ship. Guarantee they're gonna be like, oh, this is why you need it. This is the version of Final Shape you need to buy.
We are the final line that halts the second collapse.
All of us.
I guarantee it. Like, I will totally name drop right now. Was it Fallout Plays? Or like True Vanguard? It was True Vanguard that was like, I'm done. I'm stepping away from Destiny. Guarantee he's gonna have a videos today about Destiny.
Sacrifice leads to death.
So we're just kind of getting a compilation.
The line between light and dark is so very thin.
Yep, that's definitely going to be a signature focus towards the story.
There are things out in the dark that only the dark can overcome. Trust me.
You've heard the stories of the traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity.
Our purpose is its end. This time, there is no escape.
Man.
It's going to be an exciting year for Guardians. We get to make good on a promise that we made way back in 2014. There was classic rock blasting, a fire team racing across our solar system, and at the end, a simple message. Become legend.
Become legend.
Today, you got a glimpse at how we'll be cementing your legend in this upcoming year. We're going to be heading inside the Traveler, experiencing a destination unlike anything we've ever built before. We'll
That
face
just
the
looks
biggest
so
bad
epic.
we've ever
It
made,
looks like Valhalla.
and we'll do this all alongside a streamlined progression system, allowing us to easily play with friends in any content in the game. And as the dust settles in the final shape, we're going to continue our legends in Echoes. It's Destiny's first episode in a new phase of storytelling for Guardians with brand new conflicts born from the resolution of the Light and Darkness saga. These first episodes are just the beginning.
Here's the name drop
But
of
if you're chomping at
episodes.
the bit to see how the Light and Darkness saga is going to kick off the future of Destiny 2, we've got a ton of great content for you to jump into today. Going live after this, we've got Season of the Witch, with a new story, new weapons, new armor, new activities, and new PvP content, all alongside a series of story catch-up missions, allowing any of your friends to jump into the game and get up to speed on what's
Thank
happening
you,
in
Travis.
this world.
I appreciate it.
Then, next week, a brutal reprisal of Crota's End is
Next
going to join
week?
the ranks of our aspirational content. I can't wait to see you all in the throne world.
I can't
as we
wait to
learn
see
more
you,
about
Joe.
the final shape and how we can stop it.
And that awesome stash. Alright, what's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this?
Do not be afraid. Bring me your
So this is like a
After
recap.
all these years, all we've lost. This fight might be our last. So I'm asking you to rise.
Rise up, Guardian.
Last time.
Oh. Yeah, kind of dragging their video time a little bit. This is a recap, I guess, if you missed it. So, collector's edition reveal. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. We're about to get the reveal. It's going to be amazing. What's going to be in it? What's going to be in it? Drum roll.
When we create a collector's edition, we try and recreate items
I like his shirt.
from the universe for players to enjoy outside of the game. So this year we're doing a Destiny 1 tower. We really try to work hard at thinking about 10 years of Destiny and how best to encapsulate that experience.
Even as the game dev who've worked on it since day one, like I think having it be the tower is super exciting for us because it's going to kind of catalog your journey of a player from when you first started playing Destiny all the way to now.
That is pretty righteous in all honesty.
It's kind of like the beacon in which you're.
I mean, it does kind of look a bit like, I don't know, an oversized Lego. Oh, it doesn't even look
the
oversized.
Vanguard mentors that accompany that architectural model.
And there's a lot of like hidden messages and hidden things.
There's gonna be some fun surprises. We're always trying to push the envelope. And so we've been playing a lot with magnetic locks and sound effects, and lights, just sort of make this experience as a whole really special. It's sort of the perfect symbol of Destiny. I'm so excited for it.
Me too.
Oh man, I don't. Is that for the only thing that's coming in it? Was that the highlight of it? Yeah, we'll find out. Granix, as soon as. Okay, I don't really care about the post show. But we'll go ahead and we will certainly find out for you. Well, it takes time, like anything, and you just have to stick with it. So let's see. We'll try the Bungie website because it wasn't available on Steam yet. I think the post show, like in the Lightfall post show, it was, just them talking. And they kind of just go over, it was just, they go over stuff about the season, and they kind of like recap the stuff from the showcase. So they're just going to be kind of re-airing stuff that we already saw. I mean, I just mean, like, I don't consider myself a very big channel. Just because I see so many bigger channels. So I'm trying to find. I don't think they've updated the website yet. Maybe. Like, it looks like you guys are seeing this, so I just don't think they've hit the green light on everything. So I can't see how much it's going to cost. But we do have that starting soon. Thank you, Granix. I appreciate it, man. So, I mean, all in all, I like what we found out today. There's a whole lot going on. My God, where to even start? This season, we're going to be fueling Eris Morn, which means that like I feel like that's going to backfire on us at some point, inevitably, because she's going to get too much power and she's going to become a bad guy. Like that's just how it works in this with that type of setup. But we've got the Necrochasm coming back, which that's absolutely amazing. A lot of people have speculated it. A lot of people have talked about it for a very long time. So I'm honestly happy about that. I'm not happy that the Crota's end looks to be a sequence for sequence, frame for frame copy of the first. Like it just looks like a remastered, just ship it as it was type deal. I hope it's got some changes, but from the footage that they showed us, it doesn't look like it does. So that's kind of depressing. But it should include some nice armor. Hopefully, which they didn't really show off armor from that particular raid very much, but hopefully they bring some year 3 Destiny 1 armor. But this also means the Hunger of Crota will be available. There was a ton of really good weapons from the original Crota's raid. So those and the Necrochasm are going to be available for the raid, which start next week. Atreyu, I feel like, I don't know. It's a toss-up. I think she'll betray us, though. I think she'll betray us. I feel like they gave us Crota and Necrochasm because everybody wanted it. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, they've reprised a lot of things and given it full updates, like updated sections, like the Lake of Shadows, they reprised it, and it's entirely new. So I was kind of hoping for that kind of reprisal. But they just didn't do that. I like the exotic that they showed. It was really cool because it's kind of like the hard light. It absorbs your grenade and then gives you an overcharged blast. They talked about a trace rifle that's got the power of the Traveler. They talked about another one. I'll have to go back and kind of rewatch it. But there's no new subclass at all. There's no new darkness themed subclass. So all of the leaks about a new darkness themed subclass were false. Completely false. So I'm sorry for posting anything about a darkness themed subclass because it's just not coming. What is coming though are new supers for our subclasses. We are going to get one for each of the subclasses. So there's going to be new solar supers, new arc supers. The Void Titan, I'll admit, looks pretty badass. I'm afraid that axe is going to be super overpowered when it first comes out. But it's a really cool addition. I think it'll probably be a good reason to bring people back to the Void subclass for Titans. And I think it's going to do a lot of damage. The arc super for hunters looked really crazy. Being able to throw your knife, instantly blink to it, do a twirl, and then be able to do that multiple times. That's definitely going to be a good option when you're not running like Gathering Storm. I think it's probably going to be underwhelming when it comes to raw damage for that, because it kind of seems like a 3 burst, maybe 2 burst roaming, not really roaming, but kind of roaming super. The Warlock seemed the coolest because it just kind of gives you like a full body enhancement along with that solar buddy, which is awesome. So the solar buddy, we haven't had any kind of solar buddy, right? We've got a void buddy. We have the stasis buddy. We've got the threadlings for like the little threadling rats for tangles. And then we have the arc soul. So this is going to be awesome that we finally get one for solar. It shoots like a little rocket that targets enemies and then just explodes. Looks like it triggers scorch and ignitions. So there's going to be a lot of really cool things coming in Final Shape. Season of the Witch is season 22, and it looks like it's going to be a big precursor leading into the Final Shape. So if you want to be on par with, like, know everything about the Final Shape, you're probably going to want to at least play through some of the story of Season of the Witch. It doesn't look like the Fire Team Finder stuff is happening until season 23. So how it should work, since so February 27th is when the Final Shape launches. So we've got between now and then, and I think, was it that the final shape, or that this new season lasts until then?
And so why are we excited about the weapons this time?
Yeah,
I think
so they're
the
just
team
talking.
sort of really looked and said, what's cool?
Oh, crazy pause face, Joe. That's a bad pause face.
And those
we'll
weapons.
Save you. We'll save you. But so yeah, there's a lot of really exciting stuff going on. But there's season 23, I guess, is going to be the final season for Lightfall, and it'll probably be a short season. We still don't have details yet about the early pre-order. It's not on Steam. Oh, it just hit Steam. Just hit Steam. No, it doesn't look like no fourth season this go around. They're jumping, like they're getting, they want to rebrand everything. Like, I don't think they want to wait around after the reviews that they've had lately. They just want to get into it. So remote play on TV, remote play on tablet, remote play on phone, in-app purchase, full controller support, Steam achievements, downloadable content, online co-op, single player. I don't see anything about it saying an offline mode. So that's unfortunate. Okay, so we do have, so we can only add it to queue. This game plans to unlock in approximately 6 months. All right, so if you're wanting to purchase it, it's not available yet, but let's go ahead and read through about the details. So pre-purchase now to instantly unlock the new Tessellation Exotic Fusion Rifle, an exotic ghost shell, emblem, and emote. Getting the pre-order includes the new campaign, new destination, 3 new supers, so it is a total of 3 new supers, the final shape dungeon key, the new and instantly unlocked Tessellation Exotic Fusion Rifle, a secret stash delivered during the episode, or each episode. Oh, you get one each episode. So a secret stash is going to be sent to that new little kiosk that they're making. An exotic sparrow, and you'll get all 3 episodes. So instead of calling them seasons, episodes are now seasons. That's all that it is. So there'll be 3 episodes within a title. So whenever you have the final shape, it'll have 3 episodes, which they talked about earlier, which are called Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. All right, so campaign, the final shape looms, a nightmarish calcification of reality into the witness's twisted design. Embark on a perilous journey into the heart of the traveler. Rally the vanguard and end the war of the light and darkness. Defeating the witness will require untold power. Arc hunters, void titans, and solar warlocks. Master a new super within your arsenal and confront oblivion. New destination. Adventure through an impossible landscape that bends like time and space. Follow the witness and behold what lies within the traveler. System requirements. Requires a 64-bit processor and operating system with at least Windows 7, Windows 8.1, Windows 10, and a 64-bit latest service pack. Processor, Intel Core i3, 3250, 3.1 gigahertz, or an Intel Pentium G4 of a 560 series, 3.5 gigahertz, or an AMD FX of at least 4350 series, that's 4.2 gigahertz. You need to have at least 6 gigabytes of RAM. Your GPU card needs to be at least an NVIDIA GeForce GTX 660 series with 2 gigabytes, or GTX 1050, or at least an AMD Radeon HD 708050. So I don't think that's really much more than what's already required. Storage space is 105 gigabytes. Whew. Damn. That's a lot. All right, let's see. A little fine print. So, storage requirements subject to increase after November 10th. So blah 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 blah. Yeah, once they get like the final information. All right, but yeah, it doesn't look like it's available to purchase as of yet. All right, but yeah, so we're getting new supers. There's a lot of cool stuff. That knife looks really cool. They got some images so far on Steam. It should be available later today, probably after they finish everything and after servers come back up. There will be free-to-play activities, and they mentioned a lot of free-to-play activities too while in there. So it's a lot of stuff that's going to be pretty exciting, but I feel like a lot of it's just more of the old stuff that's been revised and refurbished and put back into the game. But if you really look around, I mean, Madden has done that for years. WWE does it. All of the sports games do it. All of the Mario games do it. They just take all of the same skins, put them in a new game, add in a couple new power-ups and shit. So everybody just constantly reusing their stuff. So it's really nothing different than what we've seen already and what we're accustomed to. So I mean, in the long run, I think I'm going to be happy because I'm a player that plays every day. So should you buy the the collector's edition? Well, if you like little minifig sets, if you're somebody that likes Lego figures, if you like little collectibles and toys, then yes, you should definitely buy it. If you're somebody that plays the game every day, you should probably definitely buy like the best package that they have that includes all of the episodes. If you're somebody that only expects to see yourself playing every now and then, you might just want to at first dab your toes into the water and just buy one, because the episodes do seem like they're not going to be canonical. They're not always going to be canonical. Like they're not always going to be involved around the direct story, which I think that's them setting themselves up for the final shape. Because after the final shape, maybe they could then start just focusing on these little branched out stories, and then those will get more attention and more detail, and those will get better and better along the way. That's my ultimate hopes and goals. So I think if you're a player that just plays casually, if you don't get on Destiny a whole lot, it's going to probably be more beneficial for you to just buy the standard edition or the free, or just stick with free and then just buy a specific episode. Because that seems like it's like that's what Destiny is Bungie is structuring you towards, is having a lot of a la carte options to where you don't have to be subjugated to being only a free-to-play player or being one of those players that have to invest all of your money into the game. They want to try to balance it out to where you can find an in-between and not feel like you're missing out on everything. So that way you can pick and choose the things that you want and not feel like you're still missing out and feeling disappointed. If you're somebody that plays every damn day, in the long run, you're probably going to get burnt out. So just find a secondary game. That's all you really got to do. And honestly, towards the ending of the seasons, mostly with Destiny, it's a good opportunity to catch up on those previous triumphs, challenges, bounties, catching up on your subclasses and working those up. This past season, I was able to give my Titan stasis and strand abilities just because I took that time out of my playtime towards the end of the season. Yes, it was kind of a dead game for the quote unquote most part, just because a lot of people had switched over to other games, but that's really all it was, is that other people switched over to other games because there were a lot of big games that came out right into a quick succession, like Remnants, Baldur's Gate, Diablo 4, Harry Potter. So many things came out right there in a string, so it drew a lot of attention away from Destiny. So now I think the final shape is going to bring a lot of people back. Big expansions always bring people back. So if you have been, if you're trying to hype up your friends, if you've got a bunch of friends, like if you've got a big clan, it might be worth it for you to, put in the investment to keep this game and keep going, because it's going to be a lot of stuff going down in the final shape. So I'm pretty excited about it. I'm definitely going to buy. After seeing that that minifig is the only thing that comes in the collectors, or like the main focal point, I don't think I'm going to invest into a collector's edition, honestly. But I do think that I'm going to invest into the like the next highest up, like the whatever their next highest up is, but just not the collection. But with that, I think I'm going to take a break on our stream today. I'm going to run through all of the updates and stuff that we've kind of covered over this stream and get a couple of quick videos out to help everybody out over the upcoming months on how to get some of these things and what's going to happen. So be sure you kind of keep an eye out for some of those notifications and videos today. Thank you all so very much for stopping by today and checking out the Final Shape showcase with me. It was definitely a hell of a showcase. You know, I think my biggest worry is that seeing Eris turn into a true evil fixture. So that's what I'm worried about for this season. So I'm really anxious to see that now. So I'm definitely going to be playing throughout this season. I can't wait. Servers should be starting up here in a moment. So enjoy your day. For those who are at work, hopefully you're able to get on later when you get home. And for those that are now trying to get on, hopefully you're able to. But I will see you guys in the next video. Thank you all for stopping by and checking us out today and throughout the season of The Witch.